Oh, hello, 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 everybody. It has been far, far too long. In a galaxy far, far away. I hope everybody's doing swell. Hope everyone's doing swell today. I gotta be honest with you guys. I'm a little nervous. This is here, let me get rid of this for you. Let's switch this over. I almost don't remember how to do any of this. Hi! Hey! Look at this. Let me real quick just switch over. Bottom. Hi! Okay, everybody. What is happening? Alright. Hi, this is an active ass chat. Wow. I love to see it. I love to see it. Like, you guys are super chat. Not the actual word super chat. You guys are just a chat that is super. I am alive, Kibbs. What is up, my friend? Oh, so many people, so many screen names I missed seeing. Oh my gosh, let's scroll up a little bit. Dire Fate, what's up, Diana? Silent Chaos, Ooby Doob. Oh, so okay, yeah, I met you outside of Nemophila a couple nights ago. That was cool, man. You were the first one to actually notice me, and it was a very cool mohawk, very colored. I was a little jealous, not gonna lie. I only got to see Tamu on stage, unfortunately. Falagar, what's up, Matt? How you doing, big guy? Paul, of course. Mirva, how's it going? Hey, AG, what's up, my brother? She walked by like 5 minutes after I left. They were avoiding me, man. They were just, they knew there was a chance I was going to be there, and they just ran away. Hey, Tina, what's going on? Yeah, so, 53 of you in here right now? That is crazy. Y'all are crazy. You know that? I haven't streamed in like 3 months. Maybe more. It might have been like 5. I don't, you guys know how to do math? I'm not very good at it. It might have been like 5 months since the last time I streamed. Julie, what's up? How you doing? Suckgen enthusiast, of course, of course. Well, very cool to see a lot of you back here again. Oh, hey, thanks, Kurt. I appreciate you saying that. I have not looked good for the last for the last month. So, this is the first time that I'm going to be like actively talking for a long period of time since I got COVID. And my throat has been just a disaster area for the last couple weeks. So I'm not sure how long it's gonna last. Today I feel good. This is the best I've felt in several weeks, and my throat's not hurting right now, but there is a chance that at some point I'm just gonna start losing it, because that's kind of what happened the other day. Also, I kept thinking I was getting better, and then I wasn't better, and it was like, oh hey, it's 8 o'clock at night, I feel pretty good. The next morning I woke up and it was like I just couldn't talk at all, but I'm feeling a lot better. Can I be totally honest with you guys right now, though? I'm gonna be totally honest with you. It's been a long time since I've streamed on my own. I join the Gaijin guys, obviously, but it doesn't require me to be the focal point of the conversation. I'm a little nervous. It's been so long since I've streamed by myself that I don't even know if I don't even know how this is gonna go, guys. I feel like what am I gonna say? I don't even know what I'm gonna say to you guys. Oh, there it is. But I'm hoping that this goes well. I'm hoping it kind of comes back to me like it used to. So, very excited though. Very excited about this. There's been so many times in the past few weeks, actually months. So, I'll just go through what I've been through for the last. I'm gonna sum this shit up for you. First, my CPU died. I had to get a new CPU. Right. That was just the start of me just being like, I'm starting to get done with this shit right now, I was pissed off, and this was after a bunch of my videos just like weren't doing that well, and I started the TV show channel that I was doing reactions to, and they're most of them are shit in the bed, only a couple hundred views, and I was just getting like agitated. So I started coming up with like these plans of like, how am I going to switch around my channel? Like, what am I going to do? I got to freshen it up somehow, blah, 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 right? And then as soon as I came up with like all these decisions, boom, I got the flu, okay? Got the flu. I was like, oh, this sucks. Okay, I got to put this off for a little while, I guess, okay, right? Get the flu. I'm done with the flu. Get a kidney infection. Kidney infection sucked, man. The kidney infection was, it was basically like, if you've ever thrown your back out, imagine that feeling. It feels like you threw your back out. You can't sit, you can't stand, but you're also just like exhausted, and you get like headaches from it and stuff like that. It was just a pain in the ass, right? So I get done with that, and just as I'm finishing up with that, I'm like, okay, I'm going to go to Florida. My parents are down there. They got a house. I'm going to go visit for a couple days. I go down there. I'm like, okay, rest and relaxation. This will be good for me. Come home. Boom. COVID. So I, probably got it from Florida, maybe on the plane on the way home or something like that. And COVID was a beast. Everybody talks about, and I mean, like, listen, I'm not even going to complain about it, because that shit kills people, like that shit is terrible. And all that I was just sick, I was never fearing for my life. I never had to go to the hospital or anything like that. So I feel like I almost had it easy in comparison to a lot of other people. But damn, dude, oh my gosh, just every morning waking up and just going, trying to talk, hey everybody, how's it going? If you're on my Patreon, you saw the most recent Extraordinary Woo video that I did, and that was like a good day, and it was just like gravel in my throat all the time. But my God, today it's like a new day. It's like 60 degrees out. I don't know what's going on, man. I feel like the universe is all coming together for us right now. You feel me? I also might keep looking over here to the side for a while, because that's where my camera used to be. It's not there anymore. Now it's here. Now it's right here in direct center. I feel like everybody was starting to get sick of the left side of my face, so I had to move on for a little while. But that's the short and long of it right there. So that's how I've been. That's what's been going on. I am back now, just like so entirely. I was so agitated by all these music videos I'm seeing drop on my phone right while I'm lying in bed. I'm going, oh my God, it's a new Jimin music video. Oh my God, new Band-Maid music video. And I'm like, I want to watch it so bad. But I couldn't, because I couldn't record anything, because I couldn't talk. So I just chose not to watch anything and wait until I was better, so that I could like actually, produce some content for you guys. Because honestly, this channel has been very, very slow for the past few months, and that was even before I started to get sick. It was already kind of, I don't know, just kind of slowing down and decreasing its consistency, and I couldn't really figure out what I wanted to do to kind of pick it back up. Like I knew I had to do something, but I wasn't sure what. And to tell you the truth, now here we are several months later, and I still don't know what I want to do to make this channel a little bit more prominent, maybe a little bit more consistent. But the first thing I thought of was, damn, I miss streaming. I miss talking to the chat. I missed you guys. So this was the first thing I wanted to do. I want to get back into streaming, and hopefully I would like to be doing this a lot more often. Because honestly, as much as it was nice to just edit or record or whatever, like, this is just a different beast. It's a different breed. It gets me motivated. It gets me amped up to hang, because it's not just me babbling to myself. I get to have, I get to converse with you guys. So that's always been cool for me. And so I'm going to try to be doing this a lot more once I catch up with everything, because I do still have the other channel, and I do still have to do some editing over there and record new stuff for Patreon. If you guys don't know, I do. I'm watching Attack on Titan and Extraordinary Attorney Woo. I still have the Jujutsu Kaisen movie to react to, and the Hobie documentary that came out that I really want to watch also, which I'm also going to do on my Patreon. So there's a lot of stuff, so it might be a little slow to get back into the grind, because I got to catch up with all these things. But once I'm there, like, I really want to do this a lot. I would love to be doing this like a few times a week if that's possible. Wow, so I just talked for like, 10 straight minutes. I guess I haven't I guess I'm just as annoying as ever. Uh is streaming easier than editing? Yeah, they're way different, you know what I mean? Because I can edit on a day where I don't feel like I should be publicly viewed on that day. I wake up and maybe I feel like I look like crap, and I don't have the energy to go out and make myself look beautiful like I do right now. You know what I'm saying? And on those days, it's easy for me to just sit there and edit. But it was like when I had that kidney infection and COVID, I couldn't even do that because I couldn't even just send my, hey, Wave, what's up, buddy? Bugga? Buddy, what's going on? Everybody congratulate Mr. Wave Potter in the chat. He has just found out that that Rosie, his lifetime partner, is pregnant, and they're going to have a baby. So, go Wavester. Your little guys didn't have to swim through any waves. They just went straight there. Hey, thank you, Noor Tassin. I missed you too. And I'm doing pretty good today, I gotta say. I'm doing pretty good today. Okay, so, there's like 90 of you here, which is just absolutely insane for what I was expecting. I thought maybe I'd be lucky if I got like 15 people in here today. You'll have to excuse some of the coughing. Oh, by the way, before I get into any videos, I went to Tim Hortons today, and I got coffee. Have you ever gone to a coffee place and they put it in a soda thing? It's throwing me off, man. I feel like the coffee tastes weird because I'm visualizing the wrong cup in front of me. I have a COVID CDC banner under my video already? Really? That's crazy. YouTube's nuts. All I did was talk about how I had it. I didn't even... I didn't get political. Tim's didn't exist in the U.S. actually until like a year or two ago. Then Canada started dripping over here. That's a good thing. Canada's got a lot going for it. The U.S. could take a lesson every once in a while. You could say he's creating waves. Hey, what's up, Allergic? Good to see you. Oh man, like all of these. Semno, my dude. Yeah, Raheem. Yo, I got. It's in my, because it's in my title, you're right. Yeah, because I said it's a post-COVID stream, right? Oh, let me tell you guys one other thing. So this was actually kind of agitating. I don't know how many of you were here for this stream, but like several months back, I did a BTS stream, and I got a, I don't remember what it's called, like the thing that says like, you're not allowed to do this, from YouTube, and it was like it said that I was scamming and using deceptive practices. So I went and I appealed the decision. What's up, Franz? How you doing, my man? So I went and appealed the decision, and it came back, and they kept it. I was like, they're scam and deceptive practices. So I still have that on my channel. I don't know if that's going to affect anything here. I'm hoping not, because I think that was the last time I streamed. You could do those videos on Twitch. Oh, interesting. Right, I always forget that I have a Twitch and that I can use it. I feel like I came around like 10 years too early to be like a Twitch guy, like I came around at the perfect time for like YouTube to be part of my generation. Twitch is part of like the next generation, so I like always forget that it even exists. TikTok is the next generation. So I have never used that. I'm like one of those old guys that's not that old, but I already feel like, oh, if it didn't come from my generation, I don't want it. Thank you, Tina. Yes. So she's posting the link to my Twitch channel right now. So if anything does happen, if I get blocked over here, I'll try to move over to Twitch if I remember how to use it. A lot of the live performances get blocked on YouTube. Which live performances? Just like in general. Yeah, Sick Gen Enthusiast. It's kind of hard to stream unless you have something that's like, you got to have like a good computer and a good internet connection. Because even right now, I've got like so many things open so that I could do it all at the same time. Excuse me. I'm sorry. The coughing, I don't think it's going to go away, but we should be okay. Hey, Mikoto. What's up, my dude? I'm the most on top of the new tech of the GGs. I don't think that's true, Wave. I don't think that's true at all. You guys, you and Alan can at least figure out how to stream and have other people join. I don't even know. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to make an OBS filter. You know, look at this. It's just my room. See it? What do you guys think of the new camera angle, by the way? You like it like this? This is what the video is going to look like. Let me just open it over here. Here we go. So the video will be right here, right in front of me. The room is beautiful. Thank you, Wave. That's very nice of you. I'll talk a little bit, Dragonfly, about the Nemophila show. I am going to, as soon as this is over, I'm going to go over to the GG channel and join up with Alan. And we're going to do like a short live stream over there where I'm going to go a little bit more in depth about it. But I'll talk a little bit about it now. Looks good. Thank you. Okay, good. I'm glad. You like it? That's actually a blanket. That's a Nezco blanket back there. Very comfy. Okay, I'm going to pause several times throughout the songs. It seems like people are telling me that things are getting blocked a lot. So I'll pause probably like every 30 seconds, even if I don't have that much to say, just to give it a little pause. Try to protect ourselves from getting taken down by the YouTube gods. It's a good show, Dan Booter. I would definitely check it out if you like anime. You know, Sukjin Enthusiast, I don't know what we're watching first. Let's do a little poll. Why don't we do that? It's a perfect way to start, right? Here we go. The first question will be, what song, I can't spell, to start with? The Band-Maid one that I really wanted to watch, which I'm putting on this poll, is the Songs of Tokyo show. Because they did like shortened versions of the song. It was like live on TV. And that intrigues me because I've seen Band-Maid do stuff live a lot. But this is a bit of a different situation. So I am intrigued by it. Tokyo songs. And these are the three I'm thinking of starting with. Okay, here we go. We'll leave that up for about 5 minutes and then we'll start. Bye, Raheem. Thanks for stopping in. Yes, Sim, no, Alan got a new charger. He did. We were supposed to go live before I went live here, and then he was like, my charger, I left it in Dallas, but he went out and bought another one. Those things are freaking expensive. I feel bad for him. Thank you, Simeon. All right, Nezuko should be everywhere. She should be on all the couches. Oh, right. Yeah, Nemophila Rise is definitely something I'm going to check out today also. Okay, so while we're waiting for the poll to go, I will do a quick talking about the Nemophila show that I saw the other night. So, yes, Julie, it'll post on Patreon later. I always paste. Well, okay. Hold on. Before I guarantee that, actually, Patreon has changed some stuff. One of that being that the video uploading software that they use on the site, I've been told has a limit on how big it can be. So, it depends on how big the stream is and if it lets me. If it doesn't, I'll try to cut it in half and upload it like throughout the week. But yeah, my plan is to upload this on Patreon afterwards. The whole thing. Thanks, Rich Z. Hey, we got the same name, buddy. Okay, so the Nemophila show. Yeah, I went over to New York City for the second time in the last 2 weeks because I was actually there right after I got back from Florida, and right before I tested positive for COVID. So who knows? I might have actually gotten it in New York City. But I was there 2 weeks ago. I saw a band called Flesh God Apocalypse. Not sure if anybody knows them. And another band called Wolfheart. Flesh God Apocalypse is an Italian death metal classical death metal band, and Wolfheart is a Finnish sort of like power metal death metal type of hybrid. Both bands really really good. Live show was really cool. I won't go too much into that one. I don't know how many people actually know those bands. So I went back again 2 weeks later. That was the night before last night, and I went to see Nemophila. And I got to tell you guys. So first of all, it was cool meeting some of you guys out there. It was nice to see you finally put some faces to the names. They were brutal, bro. They were. It was so much heavier live than on the record. I couldn't believe it. Like, they came out on that first song. They came out. Which was Seize the Fate. It was almost jarring how heavy they actually are in real life. Like, when I listen to them on the records, it's very like, it's, you got the death metal aspect, but you've also got this really kind of like upbeat, poppy sound when they get into choruses and stuff like that. The way that they have their guitars set up, the way that they have their drums set up for these live shows, man, it's as heavy as any show that I've ever been to. So it was really cool, man. I was just banging my head the whole time. It was impossible not to get into it. And my son over here, who's not into heavy metal really, like, he likes some, but it's not his thing. Every time I looked over, he's just going like this too, because it was just so fat. It was so fat. The whole place, all of Gramercy Theater, was shaking. Almost the entire show. It was crazy, dude. It was crazy just feeling the rumbling coming from everything. So they were brutal, dude. And I really, really loved it. What's up, Alan? How's it going, big guy? Yeah, so there was no clipping, Simno. So I was scared going in, actually, because they had the issues in Dallas where there was bad audio. And I was like, oh, shit, what if that happens again? I don't want that to be the case. So I was really sort of hyper-focused on what the sound was going to be like. And when they started Seize the Fate, I'm not going to lie, I got a little concerned because it was so chunky and so heavy that I almost couldn't even tell what they were doing. It just sounded like this big, loud metal, right? But I was like, I don't even know what's on there playing at first. But then they had a guy kind of go over there and mic certain individual instruments and stuff like that. And by the time the second song came up, it sounded way, way better. And for the rest of the show, it sounded fantastic. If you go over to the Gaijin Guys stream that I'm going to do afterwards, I have a couple videos that if we could get them up, then I'll show you guys a couple clips from it. It was really good. And in fact, I would say that like some of their better songs live, for me personally, were the ones that were a little bit less heavy, I think. Because the heavy moments, they always sounded brutal. But like, you've got a song like Style, for example, where it's like half rap, half metal. The metal part in the beginning sounded so crazy, dude. And then when she comes in and raps, you're just like, oh man, I'm vibing now. And then it gets heavy again, and suddenly you're right back into that zone because it was a really, really good show. I was really happy with how it ended up turning out. So I would absolutely recommend them if you like metal. Like, if you're into the poppy part of them, like, that's not really what their live show sounds like. Their live show sounds like a heavy ass death metal band. 100% on board if you like that. There were cheap tickets too. They were like $25 tickets. And they played for about an hour and a half, hour and 20 minutes. They did a medley in the middle where it was just like instrumentals, where Mayo took a break. Oh, and they looked cute. They looked so cute, bro. I can't stress enough how exactly the same they look in real life as they do when you watch them on like YouTube or whatever. Like that's just what they look like. You know, you always think when you watch a video or something, it's like, that's not, yeah, it's all filtered, it's making them look more beautiful. No. They were they were so cute up close. I was a big fan. I was a big fan of everything I saw. Oh, Mechanicat, they did some of their poppy songs here too. But even their poppier songs sounded brutal. That's what I'm saying. Like it's just the way that they have their amps set up, the way that they have their distortion set up, and the sound of that drum kit just vibrating the whole building. It was just loud and heavy, and it's everything I want out of a metal show, honestly. Peace, Alan. Thanks for stopping in. What's up, Tracy? I am feeling better, thank you. Okay, how's this poll doing right now? Okay. All right, guys, we're going to start watching some stuff. It looks like we're going to do some Band-Maid first. I don't think this is actually going to be the only Band-Maid that I do right now, though, because they did release another live video the other day that I saw pop up. So I might pop into that one also afterwards. Yeah, I actually really like that video, that venue. Ooby Doob. I love your name, by the way. Ooby Doob. It's great. I just want to say it all day long. But I love that venue. It's only like a 650 person venue, I think, and it's slanted up the whole way, including the chair sections. So no matter where you are, you could see the stage. Really good setup. Did I watch Vibe live? What's Vibe? I'm gonna need information. I'm so behind on everything. I mean, guys, like, how much BTS stuff did I miss? Like, is it just the Jimin thing, or is there like a ton of stuff that I'm missing out on over the past couple months? Vibe the group? I don't know. You know what I do want to check out though? I want to check out XG's one of their new videos because I was asked to check out XG over on my Patreon a couple months back, that mixtape, and that was fire. And then I watched about 30 reaction videos to it and realized everybody knows that it's fire. So I want to see what their actual music's like. Oh, no, I didn't see that, Julie. I might have to check that out, too. Penny, great to see you, Penny. It's been too long. It's been too long. Hey, guys, can you do me one favor? Well, before I start this, we're going to do a little sound check. So please do me the favor of checking the sound with me. And then after that, actually right now, could you guys just tell me if because I was having issues. I don't know if you guys recall, but I couldn't get my ID wouldn't get accepted by YouTube for a while, and they finally accepted it. So I'm wondering if the super chat button is there again, because it was gone for a while. Is it back? Could one of you just let me know? Excuse me. XG, yes. Okay, I'm glad some of you are into it. No, it's still not there. I don't know what I gotta do to make that work again. Give me 1 second. Da 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 da. Man, I got Nemophila stuck in my head, and I haven't even listened to them today. No super chat still, huh? I don't know why. Give me 2 minutes. I want to see if I could turn it on. Okay, super chat is now enabled. Please refresh the page and let me know if anything changed. I had to like reset everything up. Dude, YouTube was crazy not accepting my ID for like several months. Like several months. They were just like, no, that's not your ID. It's like, what do you mean it's not my ID? This is me. This is me. I am nobody else, I promise. XG's comeback didn't hit the same as their debut, but and first comeback. See, I haven't heard any of their music besides that second what's it called? You know what I'm saying? Mixtape. That's what it's called. So I don't know what their actual music sounds like at all. Hey. Oh. Silent Chaos says it's back, but Natalia says nothing changed. Simno says nothing. Chomp of Museum. What? I'm going to check on my end real quick. This is my comeback, right? So, so give me a second. I gotta get back into the groove of things here. I still don't see it on my end. It looks like some of you are seeing it. Maybe it'll just take a little while to get back into it. But anyway, the reason that I asked today is because I really don't know what I'm going to be reacting to outside of like a couple things. Oh, Mechanicat, proving that it works. My man. You got it. You got it. Atara Shigako. Let me know what song you want to check out. With a big $20 starting us off super chat. Very much appreciate that, Mechanicat. It's nice to see those pop up again after months of before streaming and having to be like, guys, can you just go over to my PayPal for a second? Nobody wants to do that. Nobody wants to click on PayPal. Come on. Thanks, Michael. Yes, I am finally feeling better. Oh, change the chat filter to... Okay, so 6 to 5 says change the chat filter to all, and then everything will be refreshed. Yeah, so as I was saying before, Mechanicat proved what I was going to say anyway, is that since I don't really know what I'm going to react to today, I might end up taking, like, you know, if people do send in super chats, I'll probably take, like, the biggest ones, and if they have, like, a song on there, I'll check that out. Something like that, you know? Maybe, like, the top 3 if 3 people actually do super chat. But yeah. So you got it, dude. Mechanicat, 999. I know that song already, I think, don't I? Hold on, I gotta check real quick. I think I might have done that on Patreon. Well, let me do a quick little test. Nope, I didn't. Okay, good. I'll check that out too. I've missed a lot of Atara Shigako in the past few months, I think. Super chats to name Waves Baby. Yeah, right. We should that should be how we do this. We should definitely be the ones that get to name Waves Baby. I know that none of us have met the baby. We did not provide anything to create the baby, but I think we deserve to name it, right? Right. Kibbs says test 2, $22. Very nice of you, Kibbs. You know, why did you add a song, bro? Add a song. I don't think anybody's gonna beat your $22 super chat, so you should tell me to react to something. It's like a guaranteed victory. Oh my god, Rich Z, another $20 super chat. Okay. I'm starting to get a little embarrassed right now. This is very nice of you guys. You guys are really cool. You guys are really cool. Rich Z says, thanks for everything, champ. I gotta bounce, but just saying hi to y'all. Thanks, Rich Z. If there's anything you want me to react to, I'll post later. Let me know before you leave. Yeah, I have done 999 already. I don't know where it is. I think it's in like a compilation of things that I listen to over on my Patreon. I'm gonna just open it real quick just to see if I know the song. Atara Shigako 999. Oh yeah, I have definitely checked this out. So this is on my Patreon right now. So if you've got another one, maybe a more recent one like that one that's come out in the last 6 months, because those I've checked out a lot of Atara Shigako over on my holy crap, Steven Spenkelink. I love your last name. Coming in with the biggest super chat I've ever gotten on my channel with $100. My dude, Steven. I'm flush right now. I can feel my cheeks getting red. I don't even know what to say. Oh my god. Like my heart is pounding. You guys are too much. You guys are too much. I haven't even started watching any music. I'm just sitting here talking. Oh, thank you, Steven. I don't know what to say, dude. You're a hero. You're a hero. I'm gonna remember your name forever. All right, Mr. Spankalink. Paul Wilson. Oh god. Oh my god, you guys are killing me. Oh, you're gonna make me cry. You're literally gonna make me cry, guys. Like I don't know. Holy shit. Paul Wilson with the $20. Why not? I'll add 20 as well. Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm out of breath. You guys are taking me out of breath. Oh. I can go out and like take my son out to dinner. Very cool. Kibbs, yes, finally gonna see you cry. Oh my god. One, Kibbs, why do you want to see me cry? Two, if you really want to see me cry, I think I've cried in like 5 of the 8 Extraordinary Attorney Woo videos that I've watched. Yeah, you guys are super cool. It is so heartwarming to me. Like, I'm being completely genuine that not only are you guys here, but like it looks like you were like ready for me to come back, and I really kind of thought that you guys would forget about me after all the time I took off. Because it's YouTube, you know? Like on YouTube, sometimes creators are around and then they just disappear. And then you never hear from them again. And people just move on. But you guys are just like proving that like you're making me feel wanted, I guess. And yes, the super chats are awesome, guys. Thank you very much. Amazing. But just the fact that you guys are here right now is really like it's just really cool. Falcon Sooner. No one cries more than Alan. That is a fact. Nobody cries more than Alan when he's listening to music. I've never seen him cry outside of a music area. I've never seen him just like get upset and mad and like start crying or anything like that. But like when he's listening to music, that shit just flows through him, dude. It's just the music goes into his head and turns into emotion. I'm actually a little jealous about it. Oh my god, Penny! What is happening right now, guys? What is happening right now? Penny with the $50 super chat. Penny with the freaking $50 super chat. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, guys, I gotta take a second here, okay? Like seriously, this is a little overwhelming, if I'm being totally honest. This is a little overwhelming. I'm trying to hold back right now. I don't want tears to actually come out because the COVID really stuffed me up a lot. So if I start crying, if I do actually start crying, I might lose my voice. So I'm gonna pull back for a second here. Okay, I'm gonna pull back. Okay, I love you guys. You guys are the freaking best. You're the freaking best. Okay, you're the freaking best. You're the freaking best. Yeah. Okay. All right. You guys want to listen to some music? You want to check some stuff out? Okay. All right. Here we go. Thank you, Penny. Once again, I missed you. Okay, here we go. We're gonna watch some stuff. That's what you guys are really here for, right? Let's watch some stuff real quick. Okay. Here we go. How do I do this again? Here we go. Okay, we're starting. It looks like I think Band-Maid won the poll, right? Yeah. Yeah, Band-Maid won the poll, so we're going to start with Band-Maid. And then we're going to move on a little bit. We're going to keep going through some random stuff here, okay? Just some random stuff. I just want to see everything I missed out on. So, here we go. I'm going to play this real quick with my headset off. You guys tell me, and I'm going to like talk a little bit, and you guys tell me if it's a good volume to match with mine, okay?
Can't get enough of the group's maid-like outfits and headbanging tracks.
How does it sound? It looks, the levels look good online. I'll say that.
Since their first appearance at a U.S. event 9 years ago,
damn, Michael, that sucks, bro. I'm very sorry, dude. That sucks. Like, I know what that was like. I lost my job 2 years ago. And I really hope that you can, like, you know, just remember, like, pick that shit up. You pick that shit up. I made this my job for a year after I lost my job, and that was like, it was like one of the coolest years of my life. So, you know, look around a little bit. Don't just take the first thing that pops up. Looks good? Sounds good? Cool. I have hearing problems, so I can't really hear your voice over the video. That might just be me. Champ, up your volume up. Okay, I'll turn mine up a little bit. I'm hitting the yellow right now, so I don't want to make it go too much louder, but I'll go up a little. Is that a little bit better, guys? I'm a little louder now. I'll try not to talk over the video anyway. I think there's going to be a lot of dialogue in this, so I'll probably just be pausing. And you guys could see everything, right? Like with the video where it is, the placement, and like my face, instead of being to the side, being... I always hated that fucking black side that I had over here. You know, it was just like an empty black abyss. Oh my... Jesus, Michael! Oh, holy shit. Guys, this is... Guys, this is more money that I think I've ever made in this amount of time in my whole life, and I haven't even done anything. This is just you guys being freaking awesome. Michael Sakati with the $49.99 super chat. We are all glad you're back. How about Gatrick Spin? Generation Gap, one of their most funky. You got it, my dude. You're on. Tina, can you write that? Oh my God. I didn't even have time to properly thank Michael for the ridiculous $49.99 super chat, which was extraordinarily generous, before Kurt came in with a $99.99 super chat. Not even a message. You're just giving me money now. Guys, can you at least ask for something? Can you at least let me give you something? Because I'm just like, oh, I'm just like, I feel like I'm stealing from you right now. I feel like I'm stealing. This feels like I'm just walking to your house and being like, hey guys, can you give me some money? And you're giving me the money, and oh my God. Mechanica, what the hell? What is going on right now? I can't even start this video. I can't even start this video. Holy fucking shit. Oh my God. It just says ha ha. It just says ha ha. Oh my God. I'm sweating, guys. I'm literally sweating. There are tears coming out of my eyes. There's tears coming out of my skin. What is happening? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing right now? What are you guys doing? Holy shit. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing right now? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing right now? What are you guys doing? 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 Holy shit. Airline secret. Thank you. You're my favorite. Poe. I appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. Uh, Guys, I gotta say, like, I've always thought of myself as a well-composed person. I've always thought of myself that can control my emotions, that doesn't go overboard, and can kind of hone it in when I need to. And you guys are literally just like breaking my personality right now. Like, this is not who. Uh, uh. Jed, I don't know if I should laugh or cry. I don't know. I don't know what to do right now. Oh. Guys, this is just freaking nonsense. Jed with the $50 super chat says, first live stream, champ. Do you have any doll box reactions up anywhere? And I have my Kleenexes ready for the Babymetal monochrome. Jed, actually, no, I have not. I have not ever. I tried to check out Dollbox once on my channel, and it got instant blocked like halfway through the video, and I just never went back because everybody told me that they get blocked a lot. But for that $50 super chat, man, I'll give it a shot. But I'm gonna try it at the end of the stream. Okay, I'll try it at the end of the stream in case it gets blocked again. Just throw me a song. Just throw me a song that you want me to check out. Tina, could you please do me a favor? And for anybody that is sending in these big super chats, can you, if they do send in a request, just write it down. There's so many of you that are doing this right now. I really didn't think that, like, when I said I would, I usually get like 1 or 2 super chats, and they're not like this. So I didn't expect this. So, for these big ones, I might have to do a second stream another day, soon to cover the stuff that you guys have sent in to me, just in case I can't get anything in today, because I really want to help you guys out with this. Oh. Matt Knowles with another $22. Here I thought we'd get a song in the first hour. Let me slow it down more. You're right. Hey, for the first time, I've been trying to start the reactions, but you guys are stopping me. It's usually that I just can't shut up. I just keep talking, and then like an hour and a half later, we finally watch something. But this time it's y'all. This time it's y'all. Don't worry, Sukjin. Don't worry about it. This is not a requirement. I just want everybody in the chat to know that super chats are not a requirement. It is not necessary. I am very, very extremely appreciative of everyone that's doing it. Freaking crazy. You guys are freaking crazy. Oh my god, I gotta stop leaking before I start actually watching the video, though, because my eyes are, they're blurry right now. They're blurry right now. Okay. Thanks, Tina. Appreciate it. Oh, I need nicotine. You guys are, I need nicotine. This is the craziest. This is the craziest stream I've ever done in my life. You guys have literally, who said they broke champ? Because I am broken right now. Like, my brain is going in way too many directions right now. I'm trying to settle down. I'm trying to settle down and kind of go straight here. Like, I feel like I've got like a bunch of Mr. Beasts in my chat. Okay. We good for a little while? We good for a minute? Time to watch some Band-Maid, I think. Oh. You guys are freaking nuts. You guys are just maniacs. You guys are just maniacs. Okay. Here we go. Well, If anything, you guys have made me feel super loved today, and I just want you to know that. Like, I feel like a lot of my doubts about myself and my insecurities are kind of have just slowly faded away over the last hour. So thank you for that. Seriously, like 100% seriously. Thank you. You've made me feel much better about myself today. Okay, so I just noticed with this video that I'm about to play, it says unlisted now. And the only reason that I have it is because when it was first uploaded, it was public. It popped up on my feed. So I saved it. But I'm noticing now that's unlisted. So that's a little scary. It might get blocked. It might kick us off here. We're going to cross our fingers and hope that it doesn't. If I'm pausing a lot, that's why. Okay? That's why I'm doing it. If I could somehow maybe make this maybe I might make this a little smaller, just I don't know. I don't know if that'll help, but we're going to find out. So T-Feed is still available on NHK is probably why. Okay, well, guys, let me know ASAP if anything happens, if I start getting kicked. If I do, I'm going to have to put this one off and we'll move on to the Band-Maid live sense video. I can't actually put a blur it while I'm doing this live, unfortunately. Well, actually, I might be able to. Actually, I have a quick idea. Let me try something. Let me try something real quick here. Maybe I can grab a thing to put over it. Let's go over to my crazy amount of images that I've saved. So many images that I've saved that they're no longer useful because the folder is so freaking big now. And let me find my Band-Maid. Here we go. If it's the Ian, it is. It is the Ian McGar channel. He has an HQ version up. Oh, is that why you unlisted this one? Here, maybe I could just switch over to that then. Thank you, Mr. Ian McGar. I don't see it. Oh, here they are. Oh, here it is. Okay, perfect. Beautiful. Okay, this might be even better. Okay, so I'm going to take this Band-Maid logo and I'm going to put it right over the video, and maybe that'll trick the sensors a little bit. Cool. All right. Well, here. Oh. Okay, here we go. My friends, we're back. We're checking out Band-Maid. It is time for the Songs of Tokyo. I believe this was actually, if I recall, the final episode of this show, and they featured Band-Maid, which is really cool. So I really wanted to check this out. I know they performed a couple songs on here. Let's hop into this bad boy.
Band-Maid. Rock fans worldwide can't get enough of the group's maid-like outfits and headbanging tracks. Since their first appearance at a U.S. event 9 years ago, Band-Maid has continued to perform overseas. Last year, they played at one of the largest rock festivals in the U.S. The girls rocked out in front of more than 10,000 music fans. And in 2023, the overseas offers have kept rolling in. Now enjoy one of Band-Maid's signature tracks, Choose Me.
Oh, here we go. That was fast. I love this song, man. Might be their catchiest song ever. Dude, I love Konami's guitar sound live. It sounds so different than the album. Oh, I love that they put the lyrics up too. Listen to that bass. It sounds so good, man. Their live shows sound so perfect. Yo, I gotta say, the thing that I love about their live shows the most, I think, is that nothing ever gets too blended together. Like, you could always clearly hear what they're doing, clearly hear where in the song they are. And it just, I don't know if it's just that they're so good at playing that it never gets messy and mushy, or if it's just that the way that they write it, the arrangements, they just sound perfect for live. But dude, it just sounds so nice every time. I always notice more things live too, like on the guitar and drums. Like, I never even really noticed that little bam 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 that she's doing, that Konami's doing in the chorus there. So I guess they're skipping the verse here because it sounds like they're going right into the solo. Oh, this is that screech. Oh, that bass line. I gotta say, man, like, I love that they still play this song so consistently, because it's an older song. They've been playing it for a long time, but there's definitely something special about this song. It feels kind of timeless. You know, it's got a sound that I feel like I can kind of put into that, like, early 2000s zone, but I also feel like it would fit perfectly well in the 90s, and I feel like it fits perfectly well today. It's like kind of that, like, generational sound, and it's just got a perfectly, like, catchy melody that you could just always sing, like, hum along to. I don't know the lyrics, so I'm gonna say hum along to instead of sing along to. But this is one of their greatest songs. It is, even though, like, technically speaking, it might not be like their craziest arrangement or anything like that. When it comes to finding those perfect melodies that they are known to do, this is like the pinnacle. This is like the top of the mountain. And I love that it still gets as much love and respect today that it did before. I think it gets more love and respect today, actually, than it did before. And Psyche just sounds so good nowadays, too. I feel like she's getting better and better. Sick. Wow. Dude, I mean, they're just so good. They're just so good. You know? I always look at Konami and I go, you know, like, the way that she plays, it's so, like, kind of like I've said before, it reminds me of Slash, and it's, like, intentionally kind of, like, chaotic, and so I almost always expect there to be some flubs, and there never is. There just never freaking is. Oh, listen to that bass line. Hell yeah. this is fucking great, man. It's fucking great. It's so good. It's so good. That song is way better live. Can I just say that? That song is so much better live than the album version. I know we could say that about a lot of their songs, but that is like, that was a great little performance. I mean, it was short, but it was a great little performance right there. That was pretty awesome. I'm a big fan of that. Yeah, that was like one of the better versions of that song that I think, like for the parts that they played at least, sound-wise, it just sounded so good. I gotta turn my volume up a little bit. And isn't Akane the happiest drummer in the world? Yeah, she's the smiliest. She smiles a lot. Yeah, it was in Peacemaker, right? I didn't actually watch Peacemaker. I should. As a WWE fan, I feel like I'm being a bad fan, but I heard it's getting some TV spots recently, right? So it's like that to me is awesome. Like they're taking this song from like years ago and they're keeping it sort of relevant today to give them even more attention. Gotta love it. Okay, let's watch some of this. They're gonna do an interview, right?
さあ続きましてバンドメイドの皆さんです。お願いいたします。よろしくお願いします。もうしますぽーがどうしても引っかかってしまう。
Their voices always throw me off because they just sound so freaking cute.
これポー忘れる時ないんですか？
忘れませんぽ。
忘れませんぽ。さすがっぽねこれは。リズム体むちゃくちゃ太いですね。ちゃんとドラムと
Yeah, they do. Super fat bass. Did he just say super fat bass? Yo. Hell yeah, bro's acknowledging over here. So I don't know who these people are, but seeing super fat bass written in a Japanese translation is hilarious. The Po thing, she's a what is she, a legendary ancient pigeon? Miku over here? I don't know if you could see what I'm pointing at. Miku over here, the one that talks most. She's a ancient pigeon who says Po at the end of everything, because that's a pigeon sound. Po. All right, let's listen to them talk about this super fat bass again.
リズム体むちゃくちゃ太いですね。ちゃんとドラムとゴンブトのベースにね土台がしっかりされてるから
なんか甘く見ないでよ感はすごいあります。本当になんか1音出すだけで皆さんの表情が変わるんですよね。会場に来てくれる方とか。
Facts. That's how I felt the first time that I watched them live. Like, no. What?
よしってなります。
嬉しいサプライズになりましたね。初めてご覧になれる方は
最高ですよね。つかみが最高。もう唯一無二の存在じゃないかなと思うぐらい。
あららら。さあ皆さん毎年のようにも海外でライブもされていていかがですか？活動の手応えというのは。
そうですね。ライブのことをお給仕と呼んでお
They
り
do?
まして、もうすごく
I didn't know that. Did you guys know that? I had no idea that they called their concerts maid service.
海外の方
But I love
も
it.
ご主人様お嬢様たくさんご帰宅させていただいてくれて、もうすごく盛り上がりましたっぽ。
帰宅になるんだお客
そうなんです
様のことを。
お給仕にご帰宅していただくことが私たちのライブに来ていただくことになりますっぽ。海外の公演では Welcome back home masters and princesses っていう風に英語で言ってま
Welcome
す。
back home, masters and princesses.
どうネルソン。
That's a white
す
guy.
ごいなんかこれから不思議な世界に連れてくる。
It's a white guy with a great Japanese
海外
accent.
で活動することになったきっかけというのは。
もともと結成当初から世界征服っていうのを大きな目標の一つとして私たち掲げて始めたんですけど。
That's still their goal. Like, that hasn't changed at all. I know that they named an album World Domination like 4 albums ago. It's still their main thesis, though.
Kobato Miku formed Band-Maid 10 years ago while working at a maid cafe in Akihabara. All it took.
Oh, that's what Akiuji mean? See, I had no idea. If only I could speak Japanese like that guy can.
One music video for them to reach audiences worldwide. After being featured on an international online radio station, the music video for Thrill went viral. The visuals of girls in maid outfits rocking out quickly gained online buzz.
Look at how young they look here. It's been so long since I've watched this video.
でその後にアメリカからフェスのオファーを急にいただいて、そこから海外に実際に回るようになっていきましたぽ。
じゃあそのオファーって本当これがリアルなのかどうなのかってちょっと疑ったりも。
すごく疑いました。
一番最初。
You gotta be, always. You gotta be
直
dubious.
後もなんかのバグに
I did not think she was gonna say dubious. But it's facts.
再生回数が回った直後もなんかのバグに引っかかったんじゃないかとか。
ちょっと信じられなかった
そうなんですよね。本当かなっぽって思いながらみんなで行ったら、あ、本当にいたっぽっていう。
そこでじゃあ初めてもう受け入れられたっていう。
そうですぽ、そうですぽ。
もう一つこう乗り越えるっていうところで言うと、やっぱり言葉の壁。
How cute does Miku look today? Well, on this day. You gotta say it, right? You gotta point it out when it's there.
もう受け入れられたっていう。
そうですぽ、そうですぽ。
もう一つこう乗り越えるっていうところで言うと、やっぱり言葉の壁も必ずこうあると思うんですよ。
That's always the part that
曲に
blew
関
me
して
away.
もわざわざ英語の歌詞というよりは英語と日本語を混ぜて書くことが多いんですけど、その曲で日本語を学んでいただける方とかも多いので、4文字熟語を使ったり、漢字を入れたりっていうので、それを面白がってくださる方がとても多いですぽ。
Four-character idioms use four kanji characters to express wisdom or life lessons.
I feel like I'm actually like learning right now. Like this is sort of like these are things that I didn't really know. Like I watched so much Band-Maid. Idioms made with four kanji characters that contain wisdom or life lessons. I've never even like thought about what those things said.
Characters to express wisdom or life lessons.
I'm so angry at myself for not studying Japanese now, you know? It's like, guys, you can learn a new language whenever you want. And I'm being lazy as fuck by not doing it right now, you know?
Express wisdom or life lessons. Band-Maid's lyrics feature a lot of these four-character idioms.
Sorrow, humor, a reference to the various human emotions. Cool. This is not enough for any of the songs. They're playing like 3 seconds and I'm like, no, I need more. Forever will be one of the coolest endings to a song ever. I don't even know what it is, but the dun 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 beer dun. So simple yet so effective in so many ways.
教材だもん、教材。
やっぱりかっこいいもん。ね、漢字が4つつながって一つ一ついろんな意味があってつなげるとこんな意味なんだみたいなのが発見があるからそれを教えてくれる。
Look at Konami. Look at Konami.
だみたいなのが発見があるからそれ。
Come on. It's freaking adorable. So look at that face. Look at it. Look at that face. I just want to pinch.
教えてくれる優しさって最高。
YouTube とかには歌詞を載っけてたりとか、その英訳したものを載せたりしているので、結構この感じが
That was a big improvement in their music videos when they started putting the English translations. I think that was a big deal to them becoming more popular overseas. I really do.
Band-Maid will perform a track they wrote while touring the U.S. Memorable. Make sure to pay attention to the message in the lyrics.
Okay, here we go. So I've heard this song. I heard this song the first time that they played it because I actually watched the Tokyo Garden thing live, and I've heard the track, obviously the recorded track. I'm really intrigued though how this is gonna sound because they're shortening it up.
We have never seen the view.
It is.
I'm so glad to see you again.
It's just such a heartwarming sound, isn't it?
この時が続くように 暗い日々さえ離中無意味なものはないよ You showed me that last night
Okay, so I just gotta say, man, like, I know I mentioned how good Psyche is getting, but, like, when they do these slower songs and, like, the focus is entirely on her, you really notice how consistent and just how high of quality her vocal range actually is. It's not just, like, one consistent sound, you know. The way that they arrange their vocal melodies is very, like, up and down, and she really feels so comfortable when she's singing this song. Makes me want to hear more slow songs from them.
You showed me that last night I feel my heart living with you love me
That's great too, man. Like, Miku, come on, kill it, girl. She's so much more consistent too, on guitar and vocals. They just get better and better every year, man. They are, it's crazy that when I first discovered them, they were already freaking so awesome that they became my favorite band instantly. But now they're 5 years better than that, or 4 years better than that. Oh, it sounds so good. Oh, that falsetto though. About your smile. Yo, man, I love the bass. Misa's bass sound is always amazing, but this is the best version so far of this song, I think. Like, I know it's not going to be the whole thing, but sound-wise, I think that they absolutely nailed it on this one. Hey. What's that little sound right there? You hear that beat-a-doo in the back there? Is that coming from? Do they have like a back recording playing like a little keyboard part? I didn't notice that. Oh, this is the full version. You guys hear that right there? It sounds almost like a xylophone. One more time. Okay, I didn't even notice that the first time. It's backtrack, okay. Ugh. Ugh. Dirty. Dirty. Psyche killing me here today. You're killing me here today, girl. What is happening? I love her style, man. Nobody sings like her. She sings like her voice is so incredibly unique, dude. And it's not just her voice, it's the way that she delivers the notes. I wish I was a vocalist so I could talk about it, like, technically speaking. But just from, like, a sound perspective, I mean, it's just so... It's so... If I were to draw a line graph, right? Follow me here, okay? Just follow me for a second. Just follow me for 1 second, okay? If I were to draw a line graph of most singers that I know, a lot of it would be like this, right? A little wavy. Sometimes there's some high peaks, sometimes there's some low peaks, but it's generally like a wave of sounds. When it's Psyche, I see this in my brain. I don't know if anybody understands what I just said, but that's what I see when she sings. It's like that's what her voice does. It goes all over the place, volume wise, just everything, like everything. And it always sounds like it comes right back to where it needs to be, and it's so interesting to listen to. I just absolutely will never get over how much I like her vocals. And they were not my favorite part of the band when I first started listening to them. Now they are becoming that. You know, I've grown to respect her so much.
So everybody knows one day who was so I want to show
Miku has become so trustworthy on that guitar too.
I feel my heart beat free to help me. Without surrender, that is all good.
Dream
of the world.
Damn it, ladies. Damn, you're so good. You're so good, it makes me angry. Allergic. Allergic with the 25 PLN. Says try not to cry. Oh, I've already failed that today. I've failed that challenge several times already today. That was fantastic. I thought that was the best version of the song. I thought that was the best version of that song so far that they played. The Tokyo Garden one was great. And the recorded version's obviously really nice too, but they're a live band at heart from me, and that was the best memorable performance that I've heard so far. Which is crazy because it was on like a TV show. I guess it's like a good venue for that type of thing because it's a slower song. It's kind of more chill. And it gives Psyche and Miku a chance to show off their vocals more than the instruments in the background. So they don't need to be like overdone or anything like that. It's probably why they chose Choose Me and Memorable. They're like two of their least heavy songs. But man, they worked out really, really well for that. They're really smart about what songs they choose. Like, I like how they set up their set lists. I like how they choose songs for different shows. Like, I think they're really smart about that, depending on where they are and what their audience is. And I think people underestimate that kind of, like, you know, if they went onto like a TV show and they try to play different, it might not sound that good. You know, they don't have the full setup the way that they normally would. But this was perfect. This was like the perfect setting for that song. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, okay. We didn't get blocked, right? No warnings, nothing. Awesome. Awesome. Love to see it. Okay, that was some good stuff right there, man. I love that they gave them this moment. I do wonder sometimes, like, what is the ceiling for a band like Band-Maid? Just because rock is not really that prevalent anymore nowadays. Like, it seems like in any country, it doesn't seem like rock is really like the forefront of music anywhere anymore. In fact, I got in an argument the other day with somebody that said rap is the most diverse musical genre, and I was just like, in rap you have to rap. In rock you can have rap in it. So I don't know how you could assume that, but anyway, I'm not going to start an argument again, even though I'll fight to my death that is not true. But yeah, man. I do wonder what their ceiling is. I want to see them become the most famous band in the world. They can be. It's just all about that promotion. Let's see what you guys are talking about over here. No blips, all good. Yeah, that was perfect, wasn't it? It was like perfect. Like the whole thing just sounded great. Yeah, I wonder. Chrono Falco says TV shows are made for hit songs, not the fan favorite B-sides. I always wonder with a band like Band-Maid, like what is a hit song, right? Like what would people consider a hit song? Because like my first thought was like Matters got really popular really fast, right? Like that to me is like, I guess that means it's a hit song. But I don't know, because it's rock, it's like there is a ceiling in 2023. I will say though, you know what's awesome? Like every time like these bands come over here, right? These bands come over to America and they sell out all the venues that they go to for the most part. You know, there are people craving this over here. There are just like metalheads and rockheads all over America just craving for the return of some quality ass rock music, which is what bands like Band-Maid and Nemophila are giving to us right now when they come over here. So I feel like people have just been waiting for this, you know, just waiting for it. And as soon as everybody knows about it, they should be like, you know, top of the mountain. Tavo, yeah, I'll probably go to one of their shows. We got to see what they haven't released their show list in August yet, so I got to see where they're going. They're going to be near me or anything like that, because you know how I am. I'm not traveling more than probably 2 hours. Linkin Park came out with a new song. I'm guessing that was like a 20-year-old song called Lost. No, I haven't heard that. I'm guessing that was the first thing they did since Chester, huh? Only Lollapalooza is what they announced? Okay. All right. Thank you, New Jersey Department of Health, for telling me that COVID-19 vaccines are available. I appreciate that, guys. I've already had my vaccine, so. And COVID still sucked. I don't know if I need any more. Maybe I'll get another one. We'll see. Depends on how much effort I feel like putting in. Oh, it's from the Meteora album? They had it in their vault. Okay. I liked Meteora. That was a good album. I mean, it was no hybrid theory, but Meteora was good stuff. Rob says Dragon Cries is relatable as hit music. Yeah, it is, but doesn't like half the fandom hate that song? I like that song. Michael Muno. To those just joining, welcome to the Champathon Sakura 2023 edition. Hey, thanks, Flyush. I appreciate it. Cynical B coming in with a $20 super chat. Welcome back to Streaming Champ. I assume you've yet to catch up on Hanabi's auto cover. Might have to check that out today. I think like the last song that I really listened to from anybody that wasn't Band-Maid or like in that metal kind of Japanese zone, that wasn't metal. I mean, that wasn't a Band-Maid. Was probably that Hanabi. Pardon the interruption. Pardon me. I have to go. I have to leave. Whatever that was called. It's been a while since I've actually like sat down and listened to a lot of music, man. Oh, this feels so good. It feels so good to listen to this stuff. Yeah, dude, I'll check that out. Otto actually had a new song. She probably had like 15 new songs since the last time that I checked out an Otto song. But I know she came out with a new one a couple days ago. I was very intrigued by that. I could listen to Otto do pretty much anything, I think. All right, yeah, let's listen to some Jimin. I want to check out Jimin's new song. I am very, very intrigued by this. So, what can I say about Jimin? What can we say about Jimin? His Solo Song Lie is easily my favorite of the BTS members' solo songs. In fact, it's one of my favorite pop songs of all time. I listen to it all the time. I think it's brilliant. I think that the arrangement of it is just fantastic, and I think that the inherent irony of the lyrics matching up with the music itself just kind of drives home how great it is. So, I actually have high expectations for anything that's Jimin at this point. I feel like he's got like a very special sort of a very special aura about him in general that he's always had, but inside of a group it gets a little bit lost. So when he goes solo, I'm thinking, damn dude, this guy can blow up the world. So I do have high expectations for this, and I normally don't like going into songs with high expectations because it's easier to get let down that way, but I can't help it because I know what kind of talent level he's at, and I also know what kind of music he can do. So I'm freaking ready, man. I'm freaking ready for some Jimin here. Chat's going hard right now. Chat's going hard. Uh-oh. I'm starting to feel a little in my throat, so I'm gonna keep the talking to a little bit more of a minimum now. Okay. Let's do it, baby. It's Jimin time. People are saying I'm not ready, and I think they're right. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, what's happening? Hey. What? Alright, you guys were ready that I wasn't ready. You guys were right that I wasn't ready. You were ready that I wasn't ready. Nobody's ready. Let's just be honest. Nobody's ready for this. That, it sounded like a horror intro. It sounded like the beginning of a horror video, and it looked like the beginning of the Black Swan video. So, are we gonna get a little Jimin classical dancing, too? Because that's kind of like what I think of when I see those, sort of like the formations that they're in. None of what I'm doing right now is that, but you know what I'm saying. Okay, one more time. I loved that intro. Ugh, it's creepy, man. It's like Phantom of the Opera. There's no way that's him hitting that note right there, though, right? That's got to be it. It's got to be a female. Let me make this a little bit bigger for you guys, real quick. Hey. Alright, you can feel the dance heaviness that's coming here. Oh, it's the choir from On. Cool. I love that they reused them. Whoa. Hennessy. Whoa. Jimin. My bro. You got potty mouth on you. Wow. The vocal sounds that are coming out of this guy right now, dude. It didn't sound like him, and then it sounded like him, and then it didn't sound like him, and it's like he's kind of going hard on these vocals like I've never heard him do before, man. It's freaking... What? I get a good time. Get to get mine. Hammers me bro. Hell and shit night. I never stop. Wow. Bro. There he is. Damn. Can I just say that I love his whole thing that's happening right here? Like his whole style, bro? Like the all black and the... Oh, you hear that freaking vocal thread too. Nice. Hey, don't look at me like that, bro. Come on. Ugh, it's dirty, man. So much of this is about the vocals, and I love it. It's cool because it's like the background instrumentation is actually really unique for pop music, so I like that. The dancing obviously looks awesome, but the vocals are not taking a break, dude. The vocals are all over the place in the best way possible. Like, I love when you want to be experimental. Like, he to me is like Lie was so experimental. This feels the same. It's giving me that same aura. You know, like he's willing to try stuff and step out of the box. I love that for him. Cool, it's got like a big epic stadium feel to it. So are the lyrics like "set me free"? Is that like I'm now like I don't have to be in a box anymore? Like now that I'm doing solo thing right now, like I can just do whatever the hell I want? Is that what he's talking about? Let me know. The leather jacket's working, man. Oh. What the hell? Whoa. I mean, the dance is so hard, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just sharp and edgy. You know what I mean? It goes so hard, bro. Look at that. Look at what is going on here. What's it got written on him? Oh, sick. God, the visuals are so good. You know what's awesome about this? It's so simple because it's just one room, right? Like, we're just in a room. And instead of coming up with this crazy big video, they were like, we're going to let Jimin and the dancers take center stage. Like, this is his solo song. Let's give him a chance to just... It's all about him, you know? It's all about him. It's not about the crazy video production or anything like that. It's about watching him do his thing, and I think it's great. I mean, the audio has a lot. Like, his vocal styles are changing so much. They're doing a lot with the production, especially in that second verse. But it makes it kind of come across as, like this fresh take on what Jimin is capable of. He's a very pretty man. Oh, stuck in my head now. Well, free. Oh, there, it's back again. It's getting all... Ugh. Freaking cool, bro. It's freaking cool. I feel like... Wait, shh. Everybody shut up. He's in white now. What happened? Is he free? What does the change to white mean at the end? Is it because he's free now? Somebody tell me. Is he free now? What's happening? Dude, I gotta say, like, there's, I was talking about how much I liked Lie before this started. This has a lot of the same sort of, atmospheric, vibes that one has, where it's like, it is a pop song, but there's also this like kind of classical element underneath it, and there's these shifts from this like major to minor tone sound, like especially in the beginning and the end, that just makes it feel a little bit grittier, a little bit more dangerous than what a regular pop song would sound like. This was, oh man, this was exactly what I wanted it to be. This was exactly what I wanted this song to sound like. The dance was fire. He looked great. But I mean, the sound of the song, that's where my heart lies, and that was exactly the type of follow-up I wanted to see from him after. Man, I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. Whew. Okay. Good stuff. Good stuff. We're 2 for 2 right now, man. We're 2 for 2 right now. Oh, hey, look at this. Another super chat came in. Charles Coleman, Band-Maid, Rock and Roll of Fame, Collision Course. Glad to see you back in action, champ. Hell yeah, man. Appreciate it, brother. Yes, and they will be in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame one day. Absolutely. So what did you guys take from the lyrics over there? He has overcome his depression and is now free. Interesting, interesting. The wording on his chest, stomach, neck area is a German poem. Oh, cool. I didn't even realize that those... It wasn't in Korean, though? Yeah, he's got a... So the album comes out the day after tomorrow, right? Michael Muno says, Super Chat Champ record. Let's fucking go. It's already been done. You guys have crushed it. Like, no day that I've ever streamed has come even remotely close to the Super Chat record that was set today. I don't even want to look at what the total is right now, because I feel like I might start crying again, and I don't really want to do that right now. But yeah, pretty nuts. Behind the scenes, he said it was about him overcoming his depression. Okay, nice. Oh, I love that then. I love that. So when you think about the lyrics and think about the sound of the song and how it kind of mixes the major and the minor tones, and how depression works, where it's like, the song started at its most minor stage. Right? Like when it first came in, like I said, it sounded kind of like a horror, right? Like the beginning of a horror movie or something like that. And then it got more hopeful and more positive as it went on. And then he was like breaking free with like the dancing and stuff like that. And like, I feel like we saw and heard the transition of his state of depression going to a state of being okay. And then it kind of came in a little bit more at the end, that like kind of scary sound. But the way that I take that is, it's like, if you have depression, like you kind of like, it never goes away fully. So like it can come back, but he now knows that he's able to get out of that state of mind into a more positive place. Even if it's going to come back every once in a while for little waves, he knows that he could get through it. That's what I'm taking from that. It's a short EP. How many songs are on it? Hey, Matt. Okay, cool, brother. Thank you. I appreciate that. Smoke Sprite by RM. I don't even know who that is. Smoke Sprite? Never heard of Smoke Sprite. He'll be on Shaswita with Sugar this week. Cool. Gotta check that out then. Lots of people were annoyed with his voice processing. I don't mind it as much because I feel like it fit the vibe of the song. You know, sometimes I get really agitated if something is like overly processed, right? But the way that the song, like, it was not done to fake us out. It wasn't done to trick us into thinking that he could sing when he really can't. Like, it was done because that was the specific sound that they were looking to get at those moments to kind of give off that aura that they wanted to give. So I really wasn't bothered by it. Sure, maybe I would have liked to hear his clean vocals a couple more times throughout the song, because we didn't really get too many moments where we got to do that. But there was like a lot of the ad-libs, like a lot of the background vocals were less processed than the foreground vocals. So if you really want to hear him sing, I think you could just pay more attention to the background and you'll hear more of his natural voice. Not yet, Bill B. I just checked out the live Memorable and Choose Me from that TV show, though. Gotcha. Smoke Sprite song. Okay. Tina says we got it on the list. Not sure we'll get to that one today, but we'll see. We'll see. We got a lot to catch up on. I think the verse fit with the choreo too. That's the thing. Like I'm almost thinking about this like a DJ, like the way that song was arranged, where you're not necessarily trying to show off any individual aspect of the song, including his vocals. None of it was about that. It was all about fitting that aura that the song was giving out. And those really low-pitched notes that he was hitting, and then the really high-pitched processed notes that he was hitting, kind of gave that blend of, you know, kind of feeling the depression and not feeling the depression. Now that I know what the song was about, it's like, it makes even more sense that that's how they designed it. If he does this live, I would be very curious to see how he handles it, because if you're singing live, you don't have the same sort of processing to work with. So I do wonder if it would sound a lot cleaner when he was doing it live, or if maybe those really highly processed parts would be coming from the backtrack, maybe something like that. I don't know. I got to see with that. I think it was a well-designed song. Like, I'm thinking about it specifically from the perspective of, like, the person that arranges the song. I think it was really well-designed, especially in the genre that it kind of lives in. Jimmy Fallon performance on the way? Okay. See, the problem with the Jimmy Fallon, though, is that it's, you know that the backtrack is going to be so unnecessarily loud that we probably won't even be able to hear him sing. Because, like, it's always those talk shows, you know, where it's like they give a really cool, like, stage show or whatever, but the American talk shows, or even, I guess, like, James Corden's not American, but, like, when I see performances on James Corden or Jimmy Fallon, it's always like they just amp it up so much that you can't even hear the vocals at all, and that kind of agitates me. Greylock, because I called it the post-COVID stream. Because I called it my post-COVID stream. Hey, Brittany, I don't know if I said hi to you yet. Hi, Brittany. Cool. Well, that was fun. I really liked that. I really liked that a lot, actually. Like, I'm very, very happy with this being the first single that he dropped. Now I'm even more excited to see the actual, like, title track that's going to come out in a couple days. Okay, so next up, we're going to check out this Babymetal monochrome version. And then after that, we're going to check out some of your super chats and see what people asked for and stuff like that. If there's anything super important that I missed out on, please let me know. Tina is, I believe, paying attention to the chat and getting stuff prepared. Jimmy Fallon has actual respect for their music. See, the thing is, though, I don't know if Jimmy Fallon actually, like, I doubt he personally sets up, like, their sound equipment. You know what I mean? But yeah, I mean, hopefully they give Jimin a little bit, you know, more freedom with the vocals than most of the other sort of late night shows do. Excuse me. Oh, okay. A little bit of, yeah. And he said he dropped an F-bomb. He dropped an F-bomb on me. I was not prepared for that F-bomb to come as hard and fast as it did, man. But it did. It came hard and fast. That's what she said. What do you got? Oh, wow. Okay. 130 people in here. You guys are killing it today. This is like the best chat I've ever had. I gotta say, I love you guys. All right. Let's watch some Babymetal. I've been really excited about this. If you're not on my Patreon, then you probably don't know, but I've done a ton of first takes over there, and I really like them. It's like one of my favorite shows. And then like recently, Alan told us over on the Guys and Guys that they actually put a bunch of processing on afterwards. But like even that doesn't even bother me because I still know that this is their first take, you know, blah, blah, blah. So anyway, I'm not about to bitch about any of the first take performances the way that they do it. I think that they pretty much all come out as like the best version of that particular song. Zaina! You missed Band-Maid and Jimin. I just watched Jimin. Sorry, Zaina. I know you're probably looking forward to that, but you can rewind. That's a good thing about YouTube. It's actually a good thing that they had on like VCRs. Yeah. Well, I'll definitely be checking it out. I'll definitely be checking out the Jimin performance on the Fallon show. So, you know how I am. Like those shows are really hit or miss for me, but I'm definitely gonna go in with an open mind. Michael, yes, I did. Actually, if you go on my channel, that's like one of the few things I have reacted to in the last couple months. If you want to check out the new Love Bites, the Stand and Deliver song. Oh, he's got dance practice out already for it? I may do that. Depends on it if we still have time at the end of the stream, if my voice isn't killing me. I believe it'll be super cool. See, the Jimin dance practice, to me, Jimin's got a different dance style than everybody else, right? Because he's like classically trained. So you always see those little bits of like classical music dancing come out of his dancing. So his dance practices are like on the top of my list for most intriguing. Ugh. Okay, Babymetal time, guys. Babymetal time. Let's pull this bad boy up. Greylock, I'll probably leave it up for a little while, but most of my streams get blocked almost instantly after I stop them. Alright guys, I've been super excited to hear this thing. First Take being one of my favorite programs on YouTube in general, and Babymetal being one of my favorite things on YouTube in general. So this combination has got me pretty excited, and I've never heard Sue, especially on a platform like this, like in a stage like this specifically, where it's like slow and quiet. So, and this is a good song, and this is a heavy song. I'm excited just to hear the piano version of it, but this is about the vocals today. So let's check this out, man. Let's do this, baby. Ooh, there's even lyrics. Wow, it's crazy that this is the sound of monochrome when it's taken down a notch. Dude, I'm really excited to hear both of their vocals, actually. We don't really ever get to hear their vocals clean like this. Okay, cool. Okay, this has got to be turned up. You're not loud enough for me, girl. We don't listen to this the first time without it being perfect. I can't believe they've taken this song down so much. It's crazy.
I don't know what to say, I don't know what to say 色あせてくから
Ooh. emotion though. See, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, they have this little backtrack that's going under because they need to fill out the song. But damn, dude, you can hear their vocals clear as day. Clear as day. And that is why I love this so much, man. This is so good. Ooh, I love this version of the song, too. I think I might even like this better than the original. And yes, I'm going to be pausing throughout because I don't want to get blocked. It's so nice to hear her vocals. Interesting that Sue sounds a little more high-pitched in this setting. There's like emotion pouring from them right now. Oh my god. What the fuck? It's a little creepy. You know, I gotta give it credit too, because it's like in this sort of situation, I can really focus on the vocal melody that they come up with also. And I gotta say, man, this is really unique. Like the way that she kind of takes breaks in between each of the words on the first part of the phrase coming into the verse, and then it kind of rounds off as she gets into the second phrase. Oh, I love that violin, man. A little rasp, a little cry in there. Okay. Like a voice break, like an intentional voice break. Ooh. Very nice. Ooh, the violin matching with the oh. Oh, I love this version, man. I like this better than the other version. Both of them super stable right now, actually. Ooh, that note was hardcore, bro. Wow, it was long. Oh, so consistent, though. It was so straight. It was so consistent, man. At such a low note, and the actual, like... Man, that sounds good. The in and out. Hey. Man, her vocal control is crazy good. Ugh, that was nasty. I can't get over how much I like these violins. Nice. I love the little kind of like cries at the end of some of these phrases. Is that it? Damn, I want more of it. I want them to do the whole album like that. Yeah, that was fire, dude. That was just straight fire. I mean, the thing that really kind of made this really special to me was kind of what makes Babymetal special in the first place, which is that it's like it goes beyond just the actual sound of the song. Like there was so much emotion put into the way that the song was delivered. Just like when they do their live shows and the performance really kind of like amplifies it completely. It did that again here, except in such a toned down setting. I almost liked it even better because it was like, man, that one phrase like about 3/4 of the way through, like if I could find that part again. I love this part. That's so nice, man, and it's so nice because she's so good at controlling the volume, her own vocal volume, and it creates so much more emotion when she's kind of getting quiet and almost getting so far that it's almost a whisper at certain times, and then gets so loud when it's time for that little cry sound to come out, and it just feels really like heart-wrenching. Like I don't know, man, like I feel like emotionally resonating. It's like hardcore in this one. I really like that. I would love to see more of them doing stuff like this. You know, I like the song too. I like the original version of Monochrome quite a bit. This, however, this takes the cake. This was the better version. I think this was the better version. Let's give that a big fat like right there. Yes, very dynamic. Good choice of word there, Penny. Super dynamic. Sue's breath control is awesome, man. For sure. Okay, so that's it for Babymetal here. What's next, guys? Hey, Tina, what do we got going on next? Did any of those big super chatters send something they really wanted me to check out? That's an interesting question, Fly. Is this the vocal style they were trained in before they were made into a metal group? I mean, Sue has been just a vocalist, like a vocal prodigy from the time she was a little kid, so I don't even know, like, probably anything. All right, we're going to check out some Gatrick Spin then, Generation Cat. Cool. Let's do that. That's next. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people, Makoto, it seems like a lot of people in the chat are agreeing that this one is the best version of it, so far at least. And I'd be hard-pressed to argue with that. It's really, really solid version. Gatrick Spin, Generation Cat. Generation Gat. Makoto, you like this version better, yeah, right? I just feel like there's something special about knowing that there's a really good vocalist in a band when a lot of the time their vocals get covered up by, like, you know, loud music in the background. There's something special about those moments where the music is almost gone and all you can listen to is the vocals, and you get to really hear the little details that they're able to put into their delivery. And like that one part that I kept going back to, like that's a perfect example of the type of thing that Sue is really capable of that might not come across entirely when they're singing like a loud metal song or something like that. But in this setting, you see like how much, like Penny said, how dynamic her voice can actually be. Musical chaos? Ooh, I like musical chaos. That sounds good. After we do this, I'm going to check out maybe the newest Atarashi Gakko song, since our friend wanted to hear some Atarashi Gakko. They came out with a new song yesterday, so why don't we go with that? Cool. That was good timing right there. Chrono Falco, my ears are usually drawn to vocals and bass. Interesting. That's so funny that you say that, because my ears are usually drawn to guitar and drums. It's so funny how different people listen to different music. You know, it could be like you could be hearing a totally different thing than the same person that's sitting right next to you. The video's new, but not the song. Oh, should I go with the one that came out 7 days ago then instead? Because it looks like there was another song that dropped a week ago called something in Japanese. Should I go with that one instead? Oh, right, a Dollbox song, but we're going to save that till the end, exactly. I've heard so many things about Dollbox, too. I also want to get a little more... Is it any K-pop people in here? I want to get it. What's the best like K-pop that's dropped in the past few days? Oh, you know what? After Gatrick Spin, we'll check out one of the XG debut. Because I just personally really want to hear that. I want to hear what they're capable of in an actual song instance, rather than just like a rap mixtape, right? Okay. I don't think I know that song, so I'm willing to listen to it if that's what you guys want. Oh, Smoke Spray, right. Smoke Spray and RM. I do want to check that out. Okay, let's pull that up too. Alright, so I don't think I've heard this Otana Blue song, so I'm just going to go with that one. And let's pull up that Smoke Sprite song. Smoke Sprite. And then let's also pull up XG's... What's their debut called? Shooting Star. Cool. All right, we got some stuff to set up here. Mamamoo dropped a song too? Oh, cool. Just Solar and Moonville? Oh, let me check that out, Cynical. Let me see. Let me see if it pops up. Hanabi Auto. Well, I see two of them, but they look like they're old. Are they old, or did they just come out? Pre-release for their upcoming song? Okay, maybe I'll get to that. And then let's pull up Doll's Box. Which song would I go with? Let's go with so Take My Chance is the one that I tried to watch and got blocked. So we'll try something that's not that one. How about Dragonette? All right, so how's everybody doing out there? Everybody still got some energy? Still got some energy? I'm still moving, baby. I'm starting to feel it in my throat a little bit, though, so hopefully that doesn't take us out. A couple years, it's Odo cover. Oh, okay. I know that song. Had to be a Otto. Okay, got it. Cool. Cool. Welcome home, Matt. Welcome home. Mike, I feel that so hard, man. Distracted yourself from the mess that is life. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That should be my mantra. That's how I live life right there, by ignoring it. Shooting Star is not the first song, but wanted you to say, okay, cool, that's fine. I'm down. Shooting Star. I don't really care which of their songs I listen to. I just want to check out some XG. I'm intrigued by them. Very intrigued by them. Okay. Okay, my dudes, we're going to check out Generation Gap by Gatrick Spin right now. Gatrick Spin, one of those bands that is chaos and pop and rock and rap and everything, and they play all the instruments, and any of them can play any of the instruments, and they all sing, and they're pretty freaking amazing. So let's jump into this real quick, see how we feel. The song is about 2 years old. Oh, they got the dancers still here. Oh, they got a whole ass... What's going on here? What instruments are happening right now? What is going on? We got, like, what are those, steel drums over there? Okay, we got a saxophone in the back over there. This green screen looks so funny, though. Green screen looks so funny. But we got, what, a trumpet, too? Damn, we got all kinds of shit going on. All right. Let's go. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. But, cool. I like that riff. I mean, that riff alone is cool. So funky, man. They're so funky. There's so much going on already. Hey. Gotta love it back and forth. There's no lyrics, right? I mean, this sounds like one of those songs that you would, like, hear in, like, a commercial for Verizon or something like that. It's, like, so funky and upbeat, but I love that back and forth that they're doing. All the different instruments underneath. Man, this is, like, one of those songs that's impossible to break down because there's just, like, so many moments. I could probably stop at every other second and be like, this is cool, and this is cool. Look at the dancing, though, bro. Hey. That looks so cute. I love when she sings, man. I think that she has such a cool voice because it's like not perfect, but it's exactly what I want when she does it. I feel like it's like a live vocal that she does, but she just records it that way. Ooh, nice. It's so funky and it's so disco. does she do that, man? How does she freaking sing and play drums like that? It just doesn't even make like I can't physically process in my brain how that is possible. Nice little guitar transitions. Gotta love it. I like that it's like almost rap too. They're having like an argument or something. This video is ridiculous. Ugh. Give me more of that bass, man. That bass was fat. Nice. Sometimes a bass can just make a song, man. What? Oh. I'm really digging this this like trumpet part. Dude, they're just so crazy, man. I've heard them do fucking metal before, you know? I've heard them do just like regular pop music too. We got some funky ass disco track right here with like rap on it. It's just so cool, man. This is one of the most diverse groups out there when it comes to like what musical genres they're capable of pulling off. And I love that they never take themselves too seriously. I love it when bands can just have fun. Look at this guy. Bro, is that a real mustache? There's no way it is, right? Is that even a guy? Is that like one of the girls from the band? Somebody tell me. Is that like randomly like one of the girls from the band that's like just wearing like a wig and a fake mustache? Is that what's happening right now? Oh my god, it is. Oh my god, it is. I saw it for a second and I was like, there's no way that's a real mustache. There's no chance. And now I'm looking here. I'm like, it actually kind of looks like it might be a not... Oh my god. This is all of them? They're all of them? No freaking way. No freaking way. Y'all are lying to me. Y'all are lying. Don't be liars. How did they pull this off, bro? Hold on. It only took me 3 minutes. Hold on. What? Hold on. Oh my god, bro. No freaking way. I thought there was something weird like going on over here on the right-hand side with the colored suits. I was like, these people look kind of familiar to me. Like, did they get a band that I already know about? No, it's just them, huh? It's just them. Oh my god. It took the mustache. The mustache is what gave it away for me. Oh, that's so freaking cool though, bro. How did they change themselves so much? And it's so the green screen makes a lot more sense now too, because they've got them in the middle and on the left and on the right. Oh, this is so funky, bro. This like I was mean like visually, but the music too, obviously. But this is cool as hell. I'm glad that we chose this one. This song is catchy as hell too, man. Like I don't even care what kind of music you listen to. Like, hey, you can't listen to this and be like, this is not catchy. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I should see, like, it's like I knew there, but I should have just looked to the left a little bit and been like, oh wait. You know? Okay, but I do have to ask though, like, are they playing the brass parts? Does anybody know if they're actually playing the brass parts, or if they have like, or if that's just like for the visuals of the music video? Because like I didn't, like I mean, it would, if they're not, it's fine, but that would be crazy if they were. Because I mean, they actually like play so many instruments that I wouldn't necessarily be surprised. 3 different Gogas. They did such a good job of making themselves look different. And now that I know it's all them, it's like I almost want to go back to the beginning. I won't, but I almost want to. Oh, wait, vocals coming in hard. Nice. Yo, they're killing it vocally on this one. Man, they did such a good job with this. Listen to that bass line. Bro, I'm sorry. Who is in the blue right now? That's the drummer, right? Right? Like, just to be clear, that's the drummer. The one that's playing drums right now, not the one that used to play drums, but the one that's playing drums in this video is the one that's wearing the blue suit right now, right? Bruh. She looks like Kiryu from the Yakuza series. That's crazy. That's crazy. Blue as Hannah. Okay. Bruh, how did they do that? The mustaches are killing me, bro. I am dead right now. I am dead. Vocally, also, maybe the best song that I've heard from them. Yo, fire. Honestly, they're just so freaking fun to watch, bro. This band is one of those bands that, like, I don't know how popular they are. The song's only got 68,000 views on it. They deserve the world. They deserve the world. The lack of seriousness that they take on themselves, but with the sheer amount of incredible talent that just flows from them is so great. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, I just love to see that. Croaker, that's a Gatrick spin. I feel like they're one of those bands that probably flies under the radar for most of the time, right? Because they're just so unique. But they're just so fun to watch. Like, every single video that I think I've watched from them, I've thought just, that is just sheer entertainment every time. And they never sacrifice the talent level. It's always there. Even if they're being ridiculous. Even if they're doing a rap song. Like, I've heard them do a rap song before, and it's still freaking awesome. They're well known in Japan, live bar rock scene. Well, that's, I don't know what that is. I mean, I know what that means, but I don't know how big of a scene that actually is. Yeah, one sec, guys. They got signed to Band-Maid's old label. They might get more traction now. Okay. Too much weirdness can be a bad thing. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If you're like weird for the sake of weird instead of being weird for the sake of unique, that usually comes off in a negative way, in my opinion. I think that you need to be good and then add weirdness to it, rather than try and be weird and then add good to it, if you understand what I'm saying there. And I think that they're just like an awesome band that's like, we want to play a ton of genres, and then visually they just do whatever the hell they want. You know? Like, there's that one, I think it's I don't remember the name of it. All their songs are in like Japanese, but there's this one song that they did that's like a rap song, and I think they're like superheroes in the video, and it was just like so fun to watch. First time I heard it, I was just like, this is awesome. Think Primus. Primus is really good though. Yeah, Primus, I mean, one of the best bassists like ever. Yeah, and the Gatrick Spin band has gone through like a lot of changes also, where it's like they used to have, it's funny, like I saw people dancing and I was like, oh yeah, Gatrick Spin, they used to have dancers, and then I was like, wait a minute, 2 years ago, no, they didn't have dancers 2 years ago. I should have picked up on it there and been like, oh, obviously it's them dancing to them. Yes, Simno, like Maximum Hormone and System of a Down. I don't know who Aleph Dopa is. System of a Down is good. Is a good. You know, I didn't like them when I was younger. I thought that they were. I was like, I was kind of like that guy that was like a metalhead and also kind of like a gatekeeper. And I was like, System of a Down, this fucking pop metal shit. This ain't no metal. This is them just trying to be heavy. Now I look back at System of a Down and I'm like, damn, they were nasty. Like, so unique. Some of their songs are so cool. Yeah, Maximum the Hormone is real solid. I haven't listened to enough of them to really, like, I feel like I'm like, I haven't listened to enough of them to truly judge them on how good they are. Alan is our resident Maximum the Hormone head. You punk. That was me though, man. That was me. Back in the day, I was just like, I am not into this pop crap. You know? Like, I listened to pop music, which is so funny too, because like I loved pop music, but I didn't love metal bands that were poppy. Now I love metal bands that are poppy, and now it's like my favorite kind of music. I look at myself when I was like 18 and I'm like, damn, I thought I was so smart. I thought I was so smart. I thought I was the smartest man in the world. And my parents would be like, you know, once you grow up and get some experience and wisdom, you're going to realize how dumb you are. And they were absolutely right. I was such a dumbass, man. I was such a dumbass. Always starting shit for just the sake of starting shit. It's so funny how much drama was a part of like life when you're like 18, and now I'm just like, please get me away from all of the drama all the time. Back then it was like something to do, you know? Ooh, drama, let's get involved. Trying to start shit, you know what I mean? Just be like, hey you, I see that you're wearing a Nirvana shirt. Nirvana sucks. You know? Now I look back and I'm like, so many people loved Nirvana. I didn't even give them a chance, you know? I was just like trying to piss people off. Yeah, most people grow out of that, Brittany. But if you go into the YouTube comment sections, you'll realize how many people still have not grown out of that and are just, or Twitter. Oh my God, Twitter is just the freaking worst. Twitter is just a cesspool of like people fighting over things that just don't matter. You know? Like where you're just like you'll see like, you know, oh yeah, this band is really good, but they're not as good as this band, and then somebody comes out and they're like, you know what, fuck you. You suck. And they're like, no, fuck you. You suck. And then it's just like, guys, you don't have to hate each other. You can just like a band a little more than another band, and they can like a different band a little more than another band. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. Oh my, wow, Matt Horseman. Matt Horseman doing the unthinkable today. The absolute unthinkable. And he beat out Kurt's earlier 99.99 super chat with and interestingly, my favorite number in the world, 111 and 11 cents. What a super chat. He just broke all the records. Biggest super chat on my channel of all time. Matt Horseman, you're the man. He says, I missed out on the donation train at the beginning, and I refuse to not be the leader. Glad you are back. Go do my XG Patreon request later. I can't wait to see your reaction to them. Hey, Matt, I'm actually going to do one of them right now, because I'm going to check out Shooting Star right now. Is that cool if I started Shooting Star? Because Matt has actually asked me to check out XG before, and he's the one that gave me on Patreon. He's the one that gave me the idea to actually check them out, and I've been really wanting to. That's why I did the original mixtape on my Patreon earlier. Matt, I'm gonna let you choose. Which song do you want me to start with? I know that I've got a whole message, but I'm gonna start now. So you just throw the song, the first one. I got you. I can't. That's a crazy freaking donation, bro. Just a. Thank God I've already cried all my tears out. Their debut is Tippy Toes. Okay. Well, I definitely got you. Don't worry. I got the rest of them. For any of my patrons, I am setting aside Saturday through Tuesday for just doing Patreon reactions. So I will be getting to a lot of them then, including yours, Matt. But I'll start right now. So let's go with Tippy Toes instead of Shooting Star. Now, how many people are actually in... Jesus, bro. I'm just looking. I can't even look at the chat now because it says top chat 111. And I'm just like, it's like distracting me. Like, I can't even think. I gotta like put it away so that I don't keep coming back to it and going, holy shit, holy shit, holy shit. You guys really want to know? You guys really want to know? You want to know what the total is up to today? I've been scared to look at it. Honestly, I've been scared to look at the total for Super Chats today. But y'all deserve the credit, so let's pull it up. Let's see what we've done. Here we go. Holy shit. Holy bonkers balls, bro. This is the most money I have ever made in a day. This is the most money at any job I've ever done. that I've ever made in one day. $69.40 is what we've come to today. You guys have blown me away. You guys have freaking... I've just been blown. I'm just blown away. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. But I can say this. You guys have motivated me more than I think ever. I feel so happy to like be back and doing this, way happier than I ever thought that I would be. I was really starting to get a little bit down, you know. I was really starting to get a little bit not hurt is not the right word, but I guess I kind of started to feel like like maybe people stopped liking me. You know, like, you know how YouTube is, like people come and go, and I just kind of started thinking like, you know, I guess I had my time. Like I had my time. People seemed to like me while I was there. So if I have to walk away from doing this, then at least I can go back and I could say that was a really positive experience for me. It really kind of made me feel good about myself, like just having this channel in general. Because before I started this channel, I really wasn't sure. I really didn't expect it to blow up the way that it did. It's not like I am a huge channel, you know, like 42,000 subscribers. You know, it's not bad, but there's, I mean, so many bigger channels and channels that just get popular way faster than mine did too. So I really just, I didn't even expect that. But before I started this channel, I was really kind of in a space after I don't know if depressed is the right word to go by it. And this is before I started my channel. But I'd spent so much time alone, especially after my son was born, where I felt like I kind of had like FOMO for life almost, right? And it was kind of like when I started this channel, I was just kind of like, you know, maybe some people like me, but I went in just kind of expecting nothing to happen. And then when people started to like me, I was like, holy shit, like maybe I'm not that awful. You know, I was like, maybe people actually care about what I say, and maybe people want to be friends and stuff like that. And it made me like super happy. You know, like I kind of, it brought me out of this like self-created shell that I had covered myself in. After being like this super outgoing and positive person for the majority of my life, I kind of fell into this sinkhole, like this emotional sinkhole, and this channel kind of lifted me out of it. And a lot, like I remember just being like nervous to talk to like people that I knew. Like I'd go downstairs and see my roommates, and I'd just be like I don't know what to say to them. And then like this channel really like brought me back out and brought me. So over the last like few months, I've started to feel like a little insecure and like, you know, maybe my time is over, but that's okay. I got something out of this. I feel better about myself, and I made some friends and stuff like that. And now that I've been gone for a little while again, and I come back and you guys are just like still here and still just being freaking awesome. I literally can't explain like how nice of a feeling it is that I don't have to feel like I'm not worth your time. You make me feel worthy, is what I'm saying. So again, thank you, Matt. Thank you everyone else that has sent the super chats, but very much just thank you everybody that's just here and hanging out with me. It's just freaking cool. It's just freaking fucking cool. It's just yes. Drop all the F-bombs. We all want you to know that we love you. Your content means something to us. You're one of the reasons that I found Band-Maid, Nemafuel, and so many others. And Blackpink. Oh, well, I'm glad I could help you with something. And it makes me very happy that is the case. Yeah, YouTube community is a good human interaction simulator. Very good. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it, because I was just kind of like, you know, it was like a confidence scanner. It was like my ability to come back into the real world again. Croaker, we're all bots. Yeah, none of you are real. Well, these bots have been very generous with their money today. So if you're all bots, I gotta say, I think I like bots a lot. It's See what you think. Exactly. Maybe I'm not that awful. Maybe I'm not the worst. Ollie says, Champ, your streams are so relaxed and chill. I have this on the background doing household chores. Good company. Well, I'm really glad to hear that, Ollie, man, because it's kind of the vibe I always wanted it to be. I always kind of wanted when I did the streams to not be like, I never wanted to be one of those guys that was like, ooh, welcome back to Champ Streams and beep beep, making sounds. Blah, 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 blah. I just kind of wanted to hang out with people and talk about music, you know what I mean? And I was hoping that there were enough people out there that wanted the same thing and wasn't looking for that YouTube over the top, I'm a content creator, so everybody check this out. Like, I'm just going to talk, and I'm nothing special. I'm just some dude, so, like, it's cool to find other just, like, dudes. Hey, Dire Fates! Diana with the $20 super chat, adding up. Oh man, we're almost at $700. This is nuts. You're amazing, sir, and I'm glad you're back doing live streams. Well, Diana, you're amazing, and I'm glad to see you back here again. Thank you very much for that. It's your boy, Champ. Right? It's like, there was like a point in time, and this was one of the parts that I started to like kind of dislike myself a little bit. When doing reactions became a general thing that I was doing every day. And I was like, it's so much easier to just have like an intro, And I started doing this like sort of same intro every day. And eventually after doing it for a couple months, I was like, I don't like that. And it wasn't because I didn't like the intro in general. It was because I just didn't like that it felt fake. You know what I mean? And it wasn't like I was faking a reaction. It was just the intro of the video, but I didn't like that it felt like I wasn't being completely genuine. Like, I have always felt like I want to be completely genuine all the time on camera, So it's always funny to me, like, when somebody will say something like, I know you've seen this video before. You're obviously faking this. And I'm like, dude, trust me. Trust me. I couldn't fake it if I tried. I couldn't fake it if I tried. Penny, can we all believe we all donated so much and we haven't had any naked ladies? Yeah, I know. What the hell? I feel like you guys have earned the naked ladies from the donations. I'm surprised they haven't come to just try to collect some of that too. I'm surprised they're not like running around trying to collect on us. Excuse me. Whew. Excuse you. 11 million views isn't shabby, Champ. 11 million views? What are you talking about, 11 million views? Is that how many views I have on my channel? Can you check that? Wait, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, Makoto? Hey, Kurt 808 with another 1999 super chat. He just had to outdo he just had to outdo Matt. He saw that Matt was gunning for his top spot, and Kurt came out. No, not today, not today. This is my day, Kurt says. Thank you, Kurt. Thank you for another 1999. I really hope you guys can afford to give me this money. Please don't give me money if you need it. Okay, I really, seriously, if you need money, don't give it to me. Okay, keep it for yourself. Use it on yourself, on your children, on your friends, whatever you got to do, on your family. But for you guys that can afford it, rock on, baby. You guys rule. Oh, so you could check that, huh? So I have 11 million views on my channel. That's a fucking nuts number. I can't believe that that's true. Wow, 11 million? No way. Well, thanks, Kurt says needed to get you to 700. Well, you did it, my friend. We've now broken the $700 limit. Unbelievable. You know what's so funny about this? I just got to tell you guys from a financial perspective. My count, the way that YouTube works, when you get like super chats or make money off of videos or whatever, they don't let you pull anything out unless you've made over $100. I've had it's been $80 on my YouTube account for about 4 months now, and it hasn't moved at all. So I've just had $80 that I couldn't pull out at all for like 4 months. And now you guys have allowed me to pull out 7 months worth in a day. In a day. Unbelievable. Shut up and take my money. Oh my gosh. It's freaking crazy, guys. You guys are freaking crazy. Hey, guys, no, Suji, don't worry. Seriously, don't worry. Okay? And Julie, Sam, don't worry. If you can't, there's no expectation from you guys. Zero expectation. Don't give me any money if you don't want to. Please, for the love of God. For the love of God. Tracy, I have $2. Thank you for giving me your $2. I want to super chat you back $2 though, because if you only have $2, I feel like you should have it, you know, and like go buy yourself a coffee or something like that. Oh, y'all are crazy. Y'all are just the best. Okay, what are we listening to next? All right, let's do the XG now. What? No, that's not it. What's this? What's playing? Okay, that was Smoke Sprite. Soyoon. So, what's Soyoon from? Is she a solo artist, or she or he? Rob says supposedly 10 million views typically earns 75,000 only from ads. Yeah, Rob, maybe if your videos didn't all get copyrighted, but since mine all do, I don't make any money from them. So like on ads throughout probably the 3.5 years that I've been doing this, 3.5 years, I think. I think I probably only made like a total of $500 or something like that. Soyoon is both solo and a band. What band is she from? So Neon. Okay, cool. I haven't heard that yet. So I am gonna do Smoke Sprite, but I'm gonna check out XG first because I'm just super ready for this. I've been waiting to check out XG for a while. Okay, that's good to know, Matt. Yes, exactly what Matt said. Yeah, guys, he says, yeah, guys, I have a very good job and no responsibilities. That must be wonderful, man. That must be wonderful. Please only donate if you can afford it. 100%. Thank you for saying that, Matt. You're very generous, but also very, very true about that. If you can't afford it, please don't donate to me. Okay. All right, guys. Once again, thank you, Matt. This obviously was a Patreon request from you originally, but we're going to do it on stream today because I just want to hear some damn XG. So we're going to check this bad boy out right now. This is, I believe, their debut song called Tippy Toes. I have heard their mixtape number 2, which is on my Patreon right now. I have uploaded it to YouTube, but it hasn't gone live yet. I will put that live before I actually clip this out and put this up. Here we go. Oh, we got a fat bass line. On the back of us, they follow like a choo-choo train. This reality, yeah, we major league. Everything we do is worthy of a gallery. We gon' whisper to you super quiet, but to show them who's in charge. Saul English? Yo, I gotta say, man, like, I'm super happy about this already because, like, so many times I've heard, like, a group start rapping, like, in, like, a side thing, and then when I actually listen to the song, it's like, there's no rap in it, I'm like, oh, that's kind of disappointing. Like, I listened to them for the rap part. They came in pretty hard here with the rap and the fat bass line underneath. I'm into this right away. Also, Harvey is so pretty. Just wanted to point that out. This reality, yeah, we major league. Everything we do is worthy of a gallery. We gon' whisper to you super quiet, but to show them who's in charge, taking over with I love that sort of like melody. Okay, now we're gonna hear some vocals. Cool. That's true. Alright, chorus. I love the bass line. There she is. It's my girl.
That's the way it goes, gonna keep you on your tippy toes. Thrift shop, keep your change in your
Yeah.
Bad gals on the rise, you may
No, no, I know that was Jern. I saw Harvey in the back when I pointed that out. I saw her before that. This beat is pretty fire, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm feeling this, and we're getting like exactly what I wanted to get, which is like a section of each of these girls being able to do the rap thing.
That's the way it goes, gonna keep you on your tippy toes. Thrift shop, keep your change in your 2 cents.
Yo.
Bad gals on the rise, you a nuisance.
Listen to her voice,
Drop
though.
jaws like tongues and the nuisance. Got pushed out a queen, I'm in 2 cents. I speak the flow, then I get you go. Snacking on the world, it's about to give me more. When I don't know it's sober with your silly toe. Here's a tip though.
Yo, all right.
Gonna keep you on your tippy toes. And the zone try to stop us when we on the roll. Heard a magic.
Bro, this is fire. I like this a lot, dude. I love the low, kind of like toned down sort of like, it feels a little underground. Like the beat feels a little underground. It's also giving me a little bit of that like drop it like it's hot sound, you know, like that Snoop Dogg sound, that Snoop Dogg song, drop it like it's hot. It's kind of got that like sort of descending bass line underneath it that like really takes the majority of the sound. And we've just got girls just like singing and flowing over it. Also, I gotta say, this, when Harvey came in here, in the mixtape, she was sort of like the one that was doing more of like she had some rapping in there, but she did this thing that was different than the other girls where it was like, sort of this singing rapping style. And I kind of said, it was like when, you know, like when a vocalist does rap. Here, she came in maybe the hardest of any of the girls. She came in as like the most rapping of the rap. And I love to hear that. Ooh. It's a little percussion moments too.
Bad gals on the rise, you a nuisance. Drop jaws like tongues and the nuisance. Got pushed out a queen, I'm in 2 cents. I speak the flow, then I get you go. Snacking on the world, it's about to give me more. When I don't know it's sober with your silly toe. Here's a tip though.
Aren't a couple of them really young too? Like isn't one of them only like 16 or 17?
Gonna keep you on your tippy toes. In the zone, try to stop us when we on the roll. Heard a match, ain't nobody got our energy. We pack every part of where it's better me. Owning it, coming in, boss mode, take control of it. They can't compete. Yeah, we going for the crown group masterpiece. Yeah.
Nice. Yo, it's so hip hop oriented. I love it, man. This is as hip hop as K-pop really gets, and it's giving me kind of Stray Kids, like when Stray Kids kind of goes low, toned down, do their rap stuff. That with 3 Roch, it's kind of giving me those vibes.
They can't compete. Yeah, we going for the crown group masterpiece. Yeah. Taking the lead, bringing the heat. Head to the sky. Eye on the prize. We're on the rise. You ain't seen nothing. Lace them on tie. Gonna keep you on your tippy toes. Gonna keep you on your tippy toes. Keep you on your tippy toes.
I love the groove of this, man.
Gonna keep you on your tippy toes. That's the way it goes. Gonna keep you.
2 of them are 17? Crazy.
We about to take flight. A playboy. When we step on the scene, we
All right, we got some vocals here too, man.
understand that we didn't come to play, babe. Here to dominate.
Ooh, nice run. Ooh,
Keep
cutting
you
it
on your
out.
tippy toes. Gonna keep you on your tippy toes.
Dude, this beat is so simple, yet it is so fire.
Gonna keep you on your tippy toes. Gonna keep you on your tippy toes. That's the way it goes. Gonna keep you on your tippy toes.
Yeah, I love that, man. It's so funny, man. This is like one of those groups where it's like, and they're so young too. And usually I really don't like it when the groups start out really young. You know, I don't know how long ago they started. Like, that's one of the reasons that I'm not super hyped about Baby Monster right now. But for 17 years old two of these girls being 17 years old, and what's the oldest one? The oldest is only 21. Man, they got some serious rap flow, bro. They've got some serious like gangsta ass shit going through their veins, and I feel like you can only learn so much. You've got to have kind of it in your soul a little bit to be able to come off as like that hard. And they come off as hard. These little girls coming off as hard, bro. I love it. I love it. And like I said, that beat was so simple, but it's so fire. Boom, 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 boom. It's so simple. It works so well. It's perfect for this vibe, for this sound, the vocal sound to go over it, man. It just works, dude. It just works. That's good. That's a good debut. That's a good debut. That's their debut, bro. That was their debut. They're on the scene hot, bro. They came on the scene real hot, real fast. I cannot possibly complain about that at all. I'm going to actually use a comparison right now of something that I didn't love, something that I do love, okay? Purple Kiss, who I got really excited about right in the beginning because they were like super experimental when they first came out. I remember seeing the zombie teaser, and I was like, wow, this looks like something really fresh and cool from the K-pop scene. I got really excited about it, just kind of like the same way that I got excited about XG's mixtape. I was like, whoa, I'm ready for this, because like the sound was really cool. And then when I actually watched the video, I was like, this video is cool, but like it doesn't sound anything like what I thought it was going to sound like. And I was a little disappointed, not going to lie. Now I've gone back, I've listened to that song a few times. I don't mind it for what it is, but I feel like I got my hopes up for it to be something different. XG, on the other hand, I got my hopes up for it to be something, and it is exactly what I was hoping it would be. So I'm really happy about that. Really happy about that. Flyoosh with the 875. Why'd you choose that number, just out of curiosity? Because J. Cole calling me stupid as hell on our Dear J-Hope's most meaningful track continues to wound my soul. Are you the one that commented on my YouTube video about that? And I responded? That did hurt a little bit. That did hurt a little bit. I was a little upset. But I was focused on Hobie more than I was focused on J. Cole during that video, so I didn't let it get to me. But I was like, come on, man. Be nice. Be nice. You don't have to call us stupid as hell. 875 BTS. I get it. That's cool. Never even thought about that before. The Hades single? What's Hades? You should check out the Halloween version of Zombie by Purple Kiss. It's a remix. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I mean, and that's not just like I actually listened to like the first 3 or 4 songs that Purple Kiss came out with, because I really thought that they were like really creative. I thought it was really creative. So I've still got them kind of in the back of my head, but I haven't really done any reactions. I kind of just checked them out on my own because it didn't really seem like anybody cared. I had put them on the polls and they wouldn't get any votes. But there are some of these like K-pop groups that I think don't necessarily get a lot of attention that end up getting me really fired up because they're like a little bit more experimental than some of the more popular ones. But I gotta give the popular ones credit too. I mean, even like the likes of BTS and Blackpink, they can get really creative and unique with their beats too. Hades is in the list. Cool. Okay, new J-Rock band. I love to hear the new J-Rock bands. Jisoo Solo. Oh yeah, that's right. Jisoo Solo is coming out too. I think the 31st, right? I'll definitely be checking that one out too. I do wonder what the Jisoo Solo will sound like, because you know, like in our heads, right? She's like at least to me, she's like the classy one, right? So I could see it being almost like a Red Velvet style, like Psycho. That's what it's called, right? Psycho? Yeah, I could see Jisoo's single being kind of like Psycho from Red Velvet, something like that. Simno, Hades, number 38 in the GG charts. Sorry, Simno. I read all of your charts, but I stop at 37, so I just missed that one. Zaina, I am not going to the August detour. Unfortunately, those tickets are impossible to get. Impossible. But I might just sneak in through the back or something, because he's going to be right around the corner from me. Or maybe I'll just, like, hide under his tour bus and, like, grab the things and just, like, you know, follow him all the way back to Korea. I don't know. I'm considering a change in profession. Maybe stalking is for me. I'm just kidding, YouTube gods. Please don't come after me. What are you guys talking about over here, Tina? Hades. I'll try to fit it in here if I can. If I have time. I've already got quite a few set up for the rest of the stream though, so I don't want to make any promises. Whoa. The game pops up. Hades band. Bring it on. All girl group, huh? I'm calling you tonight. You know, I'm calling you after the stream. Oh. I see. We will talk, ma'am. We will talk. We will talk. Okay, good to know, AG. Oh, I didn't even look at your last DM. Cool. More Purple Kiss. Love to hear it. All right. Okay, my voice is starting to get a little strained right now, so we're gonna kind of try to fly through the rest of these. I probably won't add anything else onto the end of this right now, guys. But if Tina, if anybody had some of those crazy ass like $50-$100 super chats, and they wrote and they sent anything to you, just make sure you put it on the list, and I'll try to get to it on the next one. Get out of here, Tracy. Get out of here. Okay, here we go. It is gonna be a Tarshikako time. Friends, family, other people. It's Tarshikako time. I haven't posted a lot of them on my channel before, but I have listened to quite a few of their songs. Seen a lot of their videos, seen some live performances and everything. Also, it's all on my Patreon because they come from Patreon requests. But I like these girls a lot. It's been a minute though. I haven't heard anything from them in the last few months. Apparently this Otana Blue is an older song, but this is the official choreography video that I'm going to be checking out. So let's hop into this bad boy. Tarshikako. Here we go. Otana Blue. Their dancing is the coolest part about them. Just throwing that out there. Already like the start. Honestly, one of the most charismatic front women in all of J-rock, J-pop, whatever you want to call it. Right here. One of the most charismatic front women. Are they just in a... Where are they? We got a real oldies vibe going on here, man. Like, we're kind of taking... we listened to that other Gatrick spin song that kind of sounded like it was from the 70s. This one's kind of got a similar vibe to it. Nice fat bass underneath that I'm digging again. On for Mature Love. Got like some we got some turntables going on here. Try to act mature in front of you again. I hear that, girls. I hear that. Every time I turn on the camera, I'm like, okay, I gotta stop being an 8-year-old kid again. Hey, guys. How's it going? I feel like the room in this one is a little small, though. Like, I feel like I'm getting blocked out from seeing, like, the full choreo, you know? It's a catchy song, though. There we go. Their choreo is so weird in comparison to everybody else's choreo. It's why I love watching their videos so much, though, man. Like, I feel like, look at this freaking move. She just got a helicopter her hair. Like, that's part of the choreo. You know what I mean? Like, they're not ad-libbing this. She's gonna do that live too. Look at their faces, though. This is what I mean by so charismatic. They can work the camera like nobody else, man. Like, they've got training, I'm sure, in how to do that, just like the K-pop. J-pop probably does the same thing, I'm guessing. But, man, like, every time I watch them, I'm just like, just full of it. Just full of personality. Like, look at them. I can't even do that with my head. Oh. Huh? Hey. Nice. You know, I don't think I've ever heard them do like each of them takes a turn singing a line. I think that was the first time I ever heard them do that. They all sounded pretty good. Usually the girls on the side, I can't remember their names right now. They usually don't get that many solo singing parts. It's nice to get like a one after the next type of thing, so you can actually hear them clean. One more. Nice. Yeah, that's nice, man. Look at them. Nice. Cool. Very cool. I feel like the song was groovy, just like the song that we listened to earlier. Really like that song. I just love that vibe, man. Like this whole disco sort of vibe that's out here right now. That's like kind of making a comeback in the East. Gives you, like someone said here, a roller rink jam. Totally has that vibe. I dig that vibe, man. I don't know if everybody likes that, but I dig that vibe a lot. So like every time it comes in and it's modernized, I'm just like, dude, disco never should have went away. Disco never should have went away. But yeah, they're just the dance was like actually a little toned down for them from other dances that I've seen. Sometimes they're like going super hard, like literally like a play. Like they'll be having like a play just with themselves, you know, which is their choreo. This one was more just like them dancing in like a little area, which was cool and stuff, but maybe not as in depth as some of their other choreos go. Yeah, JL, this one choreo I might actually be able to do. I can't do the head bob thing though. Like I literally, how do you keep your shoulders? How do you do that? How do you keep your shoulders in place and bounce your head back and forth? Is that even possible? How'd they do that? Was that CGI? Were their head bobs CGI? Jed, yeah, the head bob's wild. Yeah, I don't know how that... Xana, you like that she wears glasses? Yeah, that's like her thing, dude. She looks so nerdy, but it's so funny. Like, she's intentionally trying to, like, not look like everybody else, right? But to me, like, she comes off as so incredibly charismatic with her, like, hair, like, her bangs and her, like, her glasses and her schoolgirl outfit. But, like, the way that she looks at the camera and the way that she moves her body around, she comes off like she's got more confidence than anybody else out there. And it's such a cool juxtaposition. Start slow and small. Put your hands on your head and shoulders to focus. You guys are... This is not possible. Stop it. Stop it, everybody. You're lying. Shoulders can't move without your head moving. No, stop it. Enough of you. Enough of you guys. This is not real. That was not real. No, Chrono, I didn't check that out yet. I don't know if I'm going to get to that one today, actually, to be honest. Oh, I closed my YouTube studio. It's very common in Indian dancing. I have not seen... Oh, like Bollywood stuff? I don't think I've seen, like, any of that, really. Like, any of it, to be totally honest. Damn, how do I get back to this? There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm back. I lost my whole YouTube page for a second. We've made it back, though. You're losing the stream? Oh, season day. Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know what happened. Later, dude. Later, dude. Hey, guys, if anybody hasn't, just if you could just, like the video if you're enjoying yourself, just because, you know, I've been gone for a little while, so those likes are actually, like, you know, they help promote the video. Somebody record a video of you moving your head like they're moving their heads. I missed a super chat? Really? Oh shit! There it is. Matt came back again. He says, with the 22-22. 22-22. You like those consistent numbers, huh? Reclaiming my throne. After you fall in love with XG. From the MVs, I'm going to make you watch so many of their non-release content. Dance vids, vocal covers, other rap tape. You're going to be obsessed like Blackpink. Okay, man, I'm ready. I did get very obsessed with Blackpink. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you know how obsessed I actually was with Blackpink when I first discovered them. So it was like Blackpink and then BTS and then Dreamcatcher, and then nobody's really met up with those three since I started listening to K-pop. So you seem to be very confident, though, my dude. You seem to be very confident that XG is going to make it to the same spot, and I trust you. You've got good taste, my dude. You've got good taste. So if you say so. I know how obsessed I am, and now how obsessed I am with XG. Fair. I'm willing to listen. Oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, Captain Dusty Farts. Captain Dusty Farts. I second the heart that Matt has put there. I second 6 to 5's Dusty! My dude, Captain Dusty, with the 99 super chat. Had to miss some of the stream because work sucks, but it's good to have you back, champ. Well, you know what, Captain Dusty? It is good to have you back too, my friend. I'm sad that... we've only met the one time over at the Band-Maid show. I was hoping you would be around for the Nemophila show the other day, but you're coming all the way from Boston, so maybe I got to travel out to Boston to see you again. But dude, thank you very much. I wish I could have made it to the NY show Monday, but it's been too busy lately. I hear you, buddy. It's not easy to make time for this stuff. I got lucky with the Nemophila show on Monday because it was just in my area. It literally only took me an hour to drive there, and then it only took me like 45 minutes to drive home. So those shows are super easy for me to go. Those Gramercy Theater shows. But yeah, man, I hope to see you at another show one day soon. But again, dude, thank you so much, Dusty. You're the man too. You are the freaking man too. The 99.99 freaking super chat. You guys are just maniacs. I love to have maniacs in my stream, man, because I'm kind of a maniac, and it makes me feel nice that other maniacs are coming to hang out with me. You know what I mean? Ollie Monster. Okay, cool. So hey Matt, we introduced somebody new to XG here too. I'd love to hear it. I love those comments in the chat, When it's like, oh, this is the first time that I've heard this and I really like it. I want to check out more. It's like, hey, I feel like we're putting out some positivity into the world. Make people's lives a little bit better, right? I should have gone to the after party on First Ave. It was nice to hang and chill. I would have, man, but I had my kid with me. He had school the next morning, so I had to take him home and get him to bed. Woof. Everybody still alive out there? Usually I'm a metalhead, but that was amazing. Yo, love to hear it, Holly Monster. Love to hear it. Those are the great. See, those are the comments. Like Matt over here, similar to this man over here. Fell in love with K-pop after falling in love with the metal shit. Very cool. Very cool. Thanks, Matt. I appreciate that, man. I have not heard New Jeans, Suji. I gotta be honest. I'm a little bit. I don't want to. So here's the thing. Like, I don't really know exactly how to talk about how I feel about this stuff with K-pop and the like really young girls in it. there are like young people that I really respect their talent and like to see perform as like prodigies and stuff like that. So like, you know, for example, I was at my son's chorus concert the other night, and some girl came out with a, you know, 13-year-old girl came out with a guitar and sang Adele, and it was amazing. And I was like, this girl, she's got some fucking talent, right? And then if they kept it like, I think if they kept it like really non-sexualized in the K-pop world, then I would be more interested in checking out that stuff. But because there's this almost like inherent sexuality that the K-pop genre kind of brings to the table often, and I did read up on the lyrics of one of those New Jeans songs, I do feel a little bit uncomfortable with that stuff. Now, it's not the type of thing that I feel like I can't get over. You know, I probably can just get over that and check it out and just like enjoy it for what it is. But there's a little like nagging thing in the back of my head that's like, I wish they weren't trying to be sexy when they're like 15 years old. You know? So I don't know. I'll probably check that stuff out. I'll probably check out Baby Monster. I'll probably check out New Jeans eventually. It's just a little bit, I don't know. I don't know if this is just me. It's just a little bit like I don't know how to feel about it. So I'm kind of like on the fence of like, do I want to watch that stuff or not? You too, Captain. Yo, man, you're welcome anytime. You know that, buddy. Yeah, Penny, that's Baby Monster. That's the one I was talking about. Yeah, the one Cookie song. Yeah, that was the one that I listened to. That I read the lyrics for, and I was just a little bit like, I don't really want to hear 15-year-old girls talking about their cookie. When I was 15, I might have loved it, you know. But as a 37-year-old, I feel like maybe I should just let like the other teenagers enjoy that, and like I'll listen to the adults do stuff. But on the other end, I will say this. I have no issue with other people enjoying it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not like, oh, you're listening to that New Jeans, that Baby Monster. Like, there's kids, right? Like, I don't care. You know, like, enjoy whatever you can enjoy. I just think personally for me, I don't know if I can actually enjoy it. I haven't tried, but I don't know if I could. Anime and hentai is almost always centered around under 18 girls, so I just take the sexualization with a grain of salt. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I don't, but see, I've only checked out a couple animes, you know, and none of them have had any sex in them at all. I've watched Jujutsu Kaisen, Demon Slayer, and I'm watching AOT right now, and there's been no sexualization of any characters in these shows. So I haven't actually personally seen that myself. I know that it exists. Obviously, hentai. Hentai is basically anime porn. But, you know, and I know that there's like lollies out there, right? Like the people get really into the lollies. I don't get it. I'm not going to judge anybody that's into it. I don't personally get it. But the animes that I've watched, there's been like zero sexualization of anybody, and not guys or girls. Yeah, Matt, we'll just drool over Blackpink. Exactly. They're like almost 30 now, I think. I feel perfectly fine just thirsting over them. Yeah, you know, I can't imagine myself never listening to it, you know? Maybe I'll like listen to it. Like, for example, like maybe I'll listen to a song without watching it. I just feel weird, like, I don't know if they like sexualize themselves in the video. Like, I don't know if they're like twerking, or, you know what I mean? I don't know if they're wearing like, you know, skimpy outfits and twerking. Like, they might not be doing any of that stuff. So I don't know. Remember, Konami is Japanese hentai. Yes, I think we had Miku to thank for that line, right? Did they say that in Philly? I think they said that or maybe they said that in New Jersey. I don't remember. They definitely said that at one of the shows that I was at. Can I just say, guys, I had no nicotine for like a week and a half while I had COVID because I couldn't do anything. I couldn't smoke. I couldn't vape. And I think that was making me feel like twice as bad. Yeah, I'm sure like one day I'm gonna watch an anime where everything is sexualized and everything like that. I'm sure I'll watch like a K-pop group where everything is sexualized and everything like that. You know, well, it's all just like, again, no judgment from me towards anybody else. I'm just not sure I can get into it personally. Did they? What'd they say in Chicago later? 6 to 5. Yeah. Prior to the Cookie song, you thought they were New Jeans was pretty age appropriate. But it hurts when there's that one song that is, right? You know, because then it's like you don't know what else is gonna come after that. I just kind of wish like kids were treated like kids, and I know that like it's different when they're celebrities and they're like getting trained to be musical artists and stuff like that. But I guess I kind of look at like my son who's 14, right? Like, so my son is 14 years old. And, you know, like I know his girlfriend and I know some of his friends and stuff like that. So it's hard for me to not see my son and his friends when I see like other 14, 15, 16-year-olds doing stuff, right? So it's like, it's hard for me to kind of reconcile those that together. All right, so we're checking out Smoke Sprite now. So let's get into this. All right, my friends, we're checking out So Yoon. So Yoon. There's exclamation points there. Yoon. So Yoon. I don't know, man. I like how she wrote her name, though. It's unique. And we got RM in here. The song is called Smoke Sprite. I didn't know it existed until today, but I'm very excited to get another RM feature here. So let's hop into this bad boy. Make sure that we got some CCs on here. Cool, we do. Let's do it. Ooh, we're taking it back again. We're going retro. I love the retro vibes today. This is 90s written all over it, just from that one first note. Ooh. Whoa. Holy shit. That bass is so distorted, bro. I was not ready for that. It's like a fucking metal bass. All right, let's go, baby. Let's do this. Ooh. Man, this is a cool vibe, dude. Ooh. Wow, dude, her vocals are cool, man. Her vocals are really cool. They're so unique the way that she's singing. And just everything about this is really unique. Like I said, 90s vibe coming off on the start, but then this super heavy, distorted bass coming in here, and her kind of like a very atmospheric singing style. But you could hear, like, even with the atmospheric style that she's got, there's a lot of personality behind it. Ooh, I really like her voice. I really like this whole thing, actually. This is a good start. Yeah, man, 90s is retro now, dude. That was 30 years ago. 90s R&B was 30 years ago. Oof. This is a really interesting arrangement, too. Yeah, there's a guitar in here, man. It sounds cool as hell. I wonder what's going on with the video here. I'm trying to listen to the lyrics. Her voice is really good. Ooh, the descending vocal melody. I love it. I'm not gonna lie, she sounds a little bit like Jimin. She sounds a little bit like Jimin. I really like it. This is such an interesting song, man. I love this. I also love that RM is like featuring on all these songs that are like, they're just like not normal pop songs, you know? There's like something really unique and creative about everything that he's involved in right now. It's great. So Yoon, great choice to be involved with each other. Like, I can't wait to hear RM's part. She's the guitarist? She plays the guitar too? Oh, cool. Powerful, powerful. Oh. Didn't expect them singing vocals. Ooh. Hey. Ah, Vocal King, come on. That was not the part I expected from RM, but that was so cool, man. He came in here and he just did a vocal section. He just came in here and started singing, bro. He had a couple high notes in there. He got a little rasp in there. He did kind of revert into his rap flow a couple times, but it was mostly like all just a singing part. Really cool. Now it looks like he's going to do some harmonizing with her. Ooh, this is the last thing I expected here, man. The last thing. Yeah, there he is. I could hear him. Oh, she is so good. His really like low tone is really working with her really powerful tone. I really like it, man. Like, I feel like if he wasn't there, she probably would have been doing that herself. But his like a little bit more masculine voice, it's just, they're working together like perfectly. I love seeing him do this too. There's like something about like RM performing like the vocal moments like in the video, like feeling the emotion of it. Like, you don't really get to see that a lot because he's usually rapping, so it's more of a like a yo, right? But here he's like, ugh, like feeling it, man, feeling it on an emotional level. Man, that guitar sounds mad cool. Oh. A little bit of a lead in here. It's really cool that she's the guitarist too, man. Like, just more respect to her, you know? Look at them, man. That's a good shot, man. They look good. Fire. Pure, unadulterated fire right there, dude. That was really cool. That was the last time I was expecting. You know, especially after hearing like RM some of his other features, like they're really cool. He gives like people like some, I don't think she's like underground or anything like that, but in comparison to BTS, obviously she's more but he kind of like does features with like a little bit less known artists and kind of props them up a little bit. She is unbelievable. I don't think I ever would have heard of her if it wasn't for RM featuring on this, but now I am like, my eyes are open to her, dude. Like, she plays guitar and sings like that. That's crazy. That guitar tone was so cool. It was so fat and heavy. I thought it was a bass at first, but I guess that was the guitar that came in right in the beginning, right? Let me just go back real quick and listen to that very beginning. I love this song. That song was so cool. I love the whole vibe, man. Take me back to the 90s. Take me back. I guess that's a guitar, man. It sounds really cool. It sounds really cool, dude. And it's just like with this style of song, it's the last thing you expect to hear is that really chunky sounding heavy guitar. That was sick. That was sick. I want to hear more of that. Like I could listen to a whole album from them, I think. I would like to listen to her band too. I wonder how good her band is. Nasty. Nasty. Oof, nasty. Hey champ, did you hear Babymetal or Babymetal wants to collaborate with the Backstreet Boys? No, I didn't hear that, but God, I would love that so much. Babymetal's back. All right. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. I want that to happen really badly. Now that you brought that up, I never thought about it before, but God, if that actually happened, I'd be so happy. Plus, what's BTS doing? I mean, BTS. What's the Backstreet Boys doing right now? You know that this would make them money. You know that they could probably use some. Let's get them out there. I think they recently did a tour, actually. Yeah, right, Fly? He chooses to work with people who need to be recognized for something amazing. It's really cool. It's like he's choosing these people that are like really talented, but maybe haven't had their eyes on them yet. He knows that he can bring the spotlight to them. When she performs live, she doesn't do the guitar in the beginning, just the end. Okay, that's cool. I'm cool with that, Xana. 100% okay with that, because she's got to sing for most of the time, right? And her voice is super powerful. Everyone's saying in the chat that that's what she sounds like live too. So I'm down with that. I don't even honestly need her to play the guitar live if she's singing. Like, if she's doing the guitar on the album, that's good enough for me. See ya, Matt. Thanks again, Matt Knowles. Peace. You'd love the rest of the album? You're probably right about that. You're probably right about that. Cool. All right. Looks like we probably got 3 more today before we call an end to the stream, before my throat completely devours itself and I still got to go over to Guys and Guys and talk about the Nemophila show. So Neon Soul. Yeah, I like that, Rob. See you, Suji. Thanks for hanging around. Oh, you hate how that was mixed? I liked how that was mixed, honestly. All right. Now we're going to check out Hanabiye, their cover of Odo from Otto. I think this is Odo. It doesn't actually say, because they have 2. Let me make sure this is the right one. Can somebody link it to me if you know what it is? Oh wait, it does look like they only have 1. I'm 4 hours in. That's why my throat's starting to hurt. Later, Brittany. Thanks for hanging. Enjoy the swim lesson. All right, let's check out some Hanabiye. Excuse me. All right, guys, we're going to check out some Hanabiye today. So this is a cover of Otto's Odo, which I have checked out and I do like very much. I like everything Otto's done, I think. Everything I've heard, at least. So it's going to be really interesting to hear it metalized, because I assume that that's what they're going to do, Hanabiye, in this situation. Am I ready? I was about to say I'm ready. I'm not sure if I'm ready. I think I'm ready. Let's go. I already know I'm gonna love this. Okay. God, they're so freaking heavy, dude. What? Yo, it's so funny to hear this metalized, bro. Yes. Nice riff there. Do they have a lot of original songs where they actually sing with each other? Because I thought that sounded great when they were doing the clean with the screaming together. That was beautiful. Love that. I wonder if they have more songs where they do that, because they don't really do that in any of the ones that I've heard. No, I haven't heard this before. Dun. I've heard the original. I haven't heard this cover though. This is actually the first time I'm hearing a Hanabiye cover. I love how this is filmed too, so that we could see each of them doing their thing. That's a nice space. Ugh, her scream is so good. Yo, Tam Nakano. She looks like her. Nakano. Tam Nakano. Nobody here is going to know who that is, but if you look it up, you'll know what I'm talking about. Cool. I wonder how they're going to do the bridge. She's screaming the woes. All right. Ugh, dirty. Oh, so this is how they're gonna do the bridge. Oh, nice. I love that they turned that part into a breakdown. Listen to all those harmonics. You hear how many harmonics they throw into this shit, man? They're crazy. They're brutal, bro. They're brutal. The slides, man, the slidey squeaks. They're doing such a good job of this, man. I gotta give them props. Ooh. Cool. Ooh. We kind of ended it how the real song ends, huh? That was nice, dude. That was nice. First of all, Hanabiye is awesome. They are one of those like really fun new metal bands that they're in my like top. We got to pay attention to them as they go. But there's something just so inherently cool about taking a song that's a little popular and turning it into this like death metal track, but maintaining the melody. So it's like you get this really catchy sound while you get the heaviness that's integrated into it. I've always loved that concept. You know, like those old albums where it's like pop goes metal, stuff like that. I've always loved that type of shit. They did a great job of that. I couldn't think in my head how they were going to pull that off just because it's so it's got like the original kind of has like a Spanish vibe to it, doesn't it? Like doesn't it? It's got kind of like a yeah, dude. It sounded so different, but it still sounded like the song. I love that, man. I love that. They did a really good job. Now I want to hear more Hanabiye covers. Yeah, I want to see these girls live too. I wonder if they're gonna come to US soon. Are they? I think they are, right? Yeah, they're super fun, dude. They're like one of those bands where it's like they're still so young. They have so much of their career ahead of them that like they could get better and better over the years. Just become like one of those like really, really well accomplished death metal bands. Yeah, it had some salsa. That's what I was looking for. Some salsa in it. A little bit of salsa. You didn't really get the salsa, but there was still that vibe behind it, you know? 2 and 3 festivals. Right. Travel. Everyone's always trying to get me to travel. Can we not? Can't everybody just come perform at my house? That would be really fun. Okay, let's see. All right. I'm going to check out. I got 2 more on here right now. These are pretty random. I have not listened to Crypto. No, never heard of them. I'd love to see Hanabiye and Nemophila together. But can I just say that Nemophila playing by themselves this week when I saw them was freaking cool. Like, it was really cool that they just had the stage for an hour and a half by themselves and everything was for them. The whole show was set up for Nemophila. It was like, you're going there to see them and nobody else, and I loved that. I thought it was really cool. And it's interesting, by the way, that like Nemophila and Band-Maid, for example, are doing these like solo tours. Because like I said, like Flesh God Apocalypse, when they came over here, like they're an Italian band. They had 2 German bands and a Finnish band with them. So they're like traveling as like groups. And that's how I've seen like every other show, you know, like when In Flames came over, when I saw, you know, like every other foreign band, they generally come with other bands. But these 2 Japanese bands I've seen, Nemophila, Band-Maid, they just go out there and they have the whole show to themselves. I think I like that better. Really cool. I like all that, Michael. I like all that. I'm not gonna buy you a sax, but I'll rent one for you, as long as you're good at it. Spirit Box. Oh, cool. I haven't really heard any Spirit Box either. I think I might have heard one song a while ago. All right, guys. Here we go. So we're gonna check out some Dolls Box now. This song it's called Dragonet. It's probably gonna get blocked. So if the stream disappears, that's probably just gonna be the end. I don't think I'm gonna try to get it back because this is probably the last song I'm gonna do. I might have time for one more after this, but if that doesn't happen, so long. But I mean, if it does happen, it's been fun, guys. Peace. But if it doesn't get blocked, I'll try to throw one more song onto here. Okay, here we go. Dolls Box, Dragonet. Time to go. I've heard so many good things about them, and I've really never gone to check them out, so I'm pretty amped about this. Wait. Doll's Box. Who's the singer for Doll's Box? Is it Fuki from Unlucky Morpheus? Or is that somebody else? Hold on. It is Fuki. Yeah, it's Fuki. Okay, cool. Ugh. And y'all know how much I love Unlucky Morpheus. That's another one. There's a new Unlucky Morpheus song I gotta check out too that I haven't heard yet. Damn. Okay, I can't do that today, but Flyu, what's the final super chat amount? More than I deserve. $842. $842 friggin' dollars. You guys have made my week, man. You've made my week. This is almost as much as I make on Patreon in a whole month. So this is freaking crazy. Okay. All right. Yeah. This was a victory for everything. Thank you guys. I appreciate you saying that it's deserved. Okay. Back to Doll's Box. Fuki. Okay, cool. I love me some Fuki. I love me some Unlucky Morpheus. I'm ready for this. It's time for Doll's Box. It's already so different, you know? Ooh. Cool. The synth. Listen to that bass, that slap bass, man. This is such an interesting kind of like combination of instruments here. We got that slap bass going like that. We've got that sort of like elongated atmospheric vocal coming in there. And the synth. Very, very unique. Wow, she looks and sounds so different. That's not the drummer from Gatrix Spin, right? Like, it's just blue hair and glasses that's throwing me off. Dude, just kidding. The vocals that are coming from Fuki right now, so cool. It's a totally different style. You know, it just goes to show how diverse her range is, man. Like, it sounds like she's doing like a rock song now, you know? Like, when she does Unlucky Morpheus, it's way more of this like classically sounding power metal vocal style, and here it sounds like she's doing more of like a, you know, like a rock voice. Really cool that she's capable of doing that. It is? That's Hannah. Oh, it's like all of Gatrix Spin and Fuki? What? How did this band not just last forever? The amount of talent that's in here. It's crazy that they're in different bands. And don't get me wrong, Gatrix Spin and Unlucky Morpheus, both awesome. In my book, two of the most talented bands out there right now. It's crazy, though. It's crazy. That's crazy. This is so cool. Okay. Okay, now I'm even more into this. Let's go, girls. Listen to the sounds, man. Really cool. Random harmonics. Ooh, listen to that bass line. Ooh. Nice. There she sounds. Now she sounds a little more like the Fuki I know. Nice. Little scream sound there. I mean, there's so much going on with the guitar and the bass right now that it's like almost impossible to like. You hear that guitar lead? It's like down, 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 and the bass just. And then you've got that synth coming in, man. This is cool, man. This is such a different vibe from both of the other bands. Bass lick set all over the place. It's like every bass lick ends in a pinch harmonic by the guitarist. Oh, nice. Drum change. The random. Love that. The snare hits. The snare. Ooh, now we're gonna go into a little bass lick. Yeah. Nasty. Did you see the Unlucky Morpheus shot right there? That's an Unlucky Morpheus shot right there. I really like her vocals like this. It sounds really good. It just shows how capable she is. Man, this is really well arranged. When they double up, when they go into the double time and the synth comes in with the lead synth riff under it, which wasn't like even doing anything before. Ah, and those guitar leads. Woo! Woo! Nice. Dude, she's such a good drummer, man. Oh, we got some palm mutes here, a little punky sounding. I gotta tell you, man, like, this is really cool. This is really cool. I mean, it's even cooler that now I know that it's Gatrick Spin and Fuki from Unlucky Morpheus, but just the arrangement alone, like, there are elements of Gatrick Spin that I can pick up, like, you know, some of the bass work sounds like something that would happen in Gatrick Spin, but the way that it's arranged is nothing like a Gatrick Spin arrangement. It's way more like, I don't even want to, I mean, it's kind of like Band-Maid, the way that the arrangement is, except that it's like almost using different instruments, like different styles of instruments. It's really cool, man. It sounds really good. I love that it's slowing down here too. Ooh, I like this a lot. Norman Weaver says it's almost Maid-ish. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's got, like I said, it's got a little bit of that. That's cool, man. That bass line with the palm mutes. I think the palm mutes are in a 4/4 pattern too. If I'm hearing correctly, I think it's just going bum 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 bum, and it's not actually doing what the bass is doing, which makes the bass sound so much cooler as it goes up and down the scales. Yeah, it's sick. Dude, I love hearing that slap bass in the back the whole time. guitar. Doll's Box for so long. It has been requested to me like a bajillion times, and I've just been scared that's gonna get blocked because the first video got blocked, and everybody told me it's gonna get blocked, so I just stopped doing it. But man, this didn't get blocked. Right? I'm here. I'm still here, right, guys? We're still here? I think we're still here. I'm pretty sure it didn't get blocked. And yeah, man, that was excellent. I thought that was excellent. The coolest part about it is just that it didn't really sound like Unlucky Morpheus or Gatrix Spin. It obviously had elements of both of the styles that the people bring to it. You know, you could hear little moments of Unlucky Morpheus, Fuki vocals, and some moments of, especially with the bass, of Gatrix Spin in there. But really, it just sounded like its own thing. And it was a really cool thing. You know, like there was no part of that song. Like, I dare you to get bored listening to that song. You know, it's impossible. There's stuff going on constantly the whole time. None of it feels out of pattern for the song. It all fit really, really well together. I could listen to way more from that band. It's kind of a shame that they didn't put a little bit more into that, you know? A little bit. Okay, yeah, were we getting cut out? I said that I was kicked, but it looks like I'm still here, so sorry about that, guys. The Gotcha Band featuring Fuki. A little bit of that, but it's way more like, that was way less weird than a Gatrix Spin Band song, you know? That was like way more like, it kind of had like that mainstream rock sound, except with like all kinds of talent in it. You know what I mean? It's like, it's got the vibe of a mainstream rock sound, but with the talent of a metal band. It's like very cool, very cool. If you hear the song Monopoly, Fuki stays in her higher register voice throughout the song. Okay, so that's more like Unlucky. I mean, the way that she sang it was really cool, though. That's probably why, like, Ryan, for example, my Gacha guy Ryan, he said that he didn't like Fuki's voice from Unlucky Morpheus until he listened to Doll's Box. And I could see why, because it's a lot less kind of overbearing. The way, when she's in Unlucky Morpheus, she is full-on classical power metal sounding, you know? So if you don't really love that, like, high-pitched vibrato sound, then you're not going to love that. This was way more like her doing a rock sound. It's really good. 5 years since the last Dolls Box? This says it was 5 years ago, so was this the last Dolls Box song? That's a shame. But, I mean, the other bands are so good that, like, I'm not even going to get upset about it, you know? Like, we're talking about Gatrix Spin and Unlucky Morpheus. Unlucky Morpheus, to me, like, one of the best bands out there. And if my voice wasn't killing me right now, I would check out the newest Unlucky Morpheus song right now. But I think I got to wait until the next one to do that. Maybe more like Wagaki Band voice style? Yeah, a little bit more like that. Wagaki Band, though, I feel like nobody really sounds like her, you know? Because she is so, like, she's got such a traditional... her vibrato is not like anybody else that I listen to. I'm sure that there are other artists that do vibrato like her. But out of the bands I listen to, nobody sounds like that. Like, her vibrato is so from the bottom to the top. Like, I can't do it. She sounds like Tarzan. You know? It's freaking crazy. Has it been over 4 hours? Yeah, it's it. I hope you guys have enjoyed the 4 hours. I hope you guys have enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it very much. Didn't feel like 4 hours to me. Gotta say, this was a very enjoyable stream for me personally, and not just because everybody kept giving me money, but because I really enjoyed the music that was, and you guys just being cool, you know. Kurt, that's awesome, man. I can't believe you did that, but that's freaking great. Thank you, my dude. I can't wait to talk to you again. Lord Vorador, you made it, but you're at the very end. You made it at the end. We're about to walk away from here. I don't think I have it in me to to watch any more videos right now, unfortunately. But Tina, if you could please, I've got Hades Bring It On here set up. I'm losing my voice a little bit, so I'm not going to do it right now. But Tina, if you could just hold on to that for me. And I'm going to do that on the next stream. Yeah, I'm still coming down from COVID last week. So this is my first time really talking for this long, I could feel it starting to fade away though. So, and like I said, I still got to do the GG podcast real quick. So, but I'm going to try to do this more often. If you guys are enjoying this, if you guys like the streams, especially more than like, I don't know, if you like more than the regular reactions, the shorter uploads, like I would love to be doing this way more consistently. Yeah. Dragonfly on the next stream. Nemophila Rise is coming. By the way, they didn't play that at the show. Just going to point that out. They did not play Rise at the show. Nemophila Rise, the new Unlucky Morpheus song, this Hades song that I just pulled up. Those three are definitely going to come on the next stream. And I'm really going to try to stream like twice per week. Like that's my goal right now going forward. So as long as like after today my voice isn't just like completely gone, I am going to be trying to do that. The next few days I have to edit for my other channel. I've got to get that next Woo episode up and the next AOT episode up. If you are watching my AOT reactions, I'm going to start doing those in like three episodes in one. And then I've got some tomorrow or the next day I'm going to be doing a lot of Patreon stuff. So, and then my regular Patreon reactions, I mean, and then over the weekend and Monday and Tuesday, I'll probably be doing Patreon requests. So, but I'm going to try like by Tuesday or Wednesday next week, I'm going to try to stream again and then hopefully a second time next week. That is my plan. When do things really go according to plan? I mean, coming from somebody that got the flu and then a kidney infection and then COVID all within 2 months of each other, I can't promise anything, but that is, I want you to know that this is what I want. This is what I want to do. Yeah, you guys were awesome today. This was like one of the most fun chats that we've ever had, and not just not just because of the money. The money was great, but you guys were super active all day, and I've really enjoyed it. I love when the chat is active. It's so much better when we can have a bit of a back and forth, and I can, when I run out of things to say, I can read what you guys are saying and talk about that instead. So, very cool. Matt, you made it back just for the goodbye. I saw that guy, Tina. I saw. Thanks, guys. Okay, I'm gonna shut it down now. I'm gonna leave the stream up as long as it doesn't get blocked for the next until tomorrow morning. You 6 to 5 had to go the last second super chat from 6 to 5, who has been here from the beginning of the stream. Thank you, 6 to 5. $20 super chat. Thanks. It's been a fun stream, and thank you, 6 to 5. Thank you very much. You guys have made my day. You've made my week. You probably made my month. I might not need to get another job right now. No, I'm just kidding. But it is very appreciated. Okay, Tina, I'll get you on Discord. See you guys. Much love.